Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy hide. He lights up, his pipes stretching tight, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday afternoon, friends. Thanks everybody for coming to hang out. Alex, good to see you, my friend. Mr. Tanner is in the house. Good to see you, buddy. P-Thibs, welcome back. JWC, welcome. Mr. Bomb Tech, good to see you. Lee Russell, welcome back. Boeing fan, good to see you. Swayze, welcome. Dan Simworld, welcome back. Tuggernuts, good to see you, man. Zach Monsma, welcome back. Max, good to see you. Mr. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you as well, my friends. Tennessee Flight Simulations, welcome back. Julian, good to see you. Tenure to Mobile, welcome back. Tony Baldo's in the house, good to see you, my friend. JW Fire, welcome. Mr. Ian is in the house, good to see you, dude. Sebastian, welcome. J. Luke, good to see you. Guten Morten, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Samoa Pilot, good to see you. The Canadian Kid, welcome. Lilo Pilot, welcome. Enat, good to see you. Nick and Nate, welcome back. I just streamed this route 20 minutes ago. We gotta love a Flight Gleam to O'Hare. We're actually using Xcoder Denver, not Flight Beam. I do own the Flight Beam scenery, but we're actually using Xcoder scenery for today's flights. Ben, good to see you, my friend. Welcome aboard. Ark, good to see you. Mr. Wayward, welcome back. Billy Bogdan, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Appreciate y'all, man. Hope you guys are having a great week. And I will hopefully lead you into the weekend. We have some beautiful flights planned for us. Obviously today, Denver, Chicago, back to Denver. Going to be a long stream, probably around 5 hours, maybe a little bit more than 5 hours. Depends on the headwinds on the way back from Chicago. And then we have a long haul planned for tomorrow, about a 6.5, 7 hour flight planned for tomorrow. We'll be doing some Air France ops in the 777 over to CDG. Can't remember the last time we've flown into Charles de Gaulle, so I'm looking forward to that one. And then Sunday, we'll see what we're going to do. Sunday's either going to be some BA ops or some American Airlines ops. So we'll wait and see. Whoever's flying the Rolls-Royce engines. Wilkily Luke, thank you very much, my friend, for 29 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. And Mr. Max celebrating 21 months as well. Says W, 21 months. Hope you and Henry are keeping well. Huge no floaties to you, Max. Thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you. Extremely kind, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How's Mom? Mom is okay. Needs surgery. Her tibia bone is completely fractured. It's completely broken. So she will require surgery. Surgery is in about a week. She's in a compression cast right now. They've set the bone back up, but she's in a compression cast, but she will need pins and screws in her leg. Yeah, pretty shitty, man. She's feeling pretty shitty. Cost a ton of money. She lost out on no return on the cruise. So the $4,000 that she paid for the cruise, that's gone. She had to pay, it was just over $2,000 to get back from Barcelona to Ottawa. She's not feeling the best right now, that's for damn sure. So, yeah. JW, thank you very much, man, for 32 months. It says, we'll try to catch most of the streams. My man, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Caleb, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Bulk 777, I know. I find it's weird that they're loading regular baggage cargo into this, but hey, whatever. It's GSX. We're not going to fight with it. Glad she's at least at home. Yes, correct. Patrice, welcome back into Premium Economy. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the continued support of the channel. Extremely kind, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was lucky whenever I broke my arm, it was about a year ago. I was lucky enough not to have surgery. Yeah, for arms, I think arms, they can pretty much reset it in the cast. Being that she's in her 60s now, and a full fracture of the tibia bone, I don't think that that's an option. So, hey, as long as the virtual bags made it on the virtual plane, we are golden. Exactly. It's all that matters. It's a long shot, but did you book the cruise with a credit card? I know some companies have good travel insurance through the card itself. Not sure how it is in Canada, though. So, Dylan, she was telling me the ticket that she booked for the cruise was non-refundable. So, it was just like an airplane, right? When you purchase your airline ticket, if you get the non-refundable ticket, it usually ends up being significantly cheaper than if you opt in to get a refund if you're not able to make it. So it was a non-refundable. So unfortunately, it looks like she's just going to have to bite the bullet. She does have insurance, but as I mentioned, it's a non-refundable ticket that she bought. So it's unfortunately on her, man. It's pretty shitty. Pretty shitty. Abhi, good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Jim Bob, good to see you, man. I've sprained both my ankles before. It's really fun. Oh, yeah, real fun. Mastro, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. My oldest shattered his elbow when he was like 6 or 7, had to have emergency surgery. It was a long-ass night. Yeah, that's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Pilot Mitchell, good to see you, man. Welcome. I am not on Sim Update 4 beta. No, I'm on Sim Update 3. No beta for me this time around. Oh, Holger, you're going to have to put that in English, my friend. I have no clue. 1.10 sounds? They should be. I think so. Blake, what's up, man? Says, morning, Cap. Hope the family is well. We're doing good. Thanks for asking, my friend. Appreciate you being here. Patrice, thank you again, man, for the support. Hope you're doing well, man. Good, man. Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Is this Microsoft 2024? Yes, it is. Have they mentioned when Sim Update 4 comes out? Not yet. No, I would assume, what are we? Hopefully by the end of October. I would think it should be ready to go, maybe into November. But should be good. Is it worth getting 2024? I mean, I would say the sim is getting better and better and better and better and better every update. Sim Update 3 was a massive improvement to the simulator. And Sim Update 4 looks like it's supposed to be even better when it comes to the simulator. So we'll have to wait and see. Cap, are you using the Winwing FMS? I have the Winwing McDo. Currently, right now, I'm using the Cockpit Master FMC. Steve, $2. Thanks so much, man. Says, hugs and prayers that she heals quickly, Cap. Yeah, hopefully, man. They said after she had the surgery, it's about 6 to 8 weeks of recovery. That's quite a while. She's not allowed to drive for 6 weeks after the surgery. It's on her right leg, so no driving for her. She's going to be off work. She's about to retire, too. That's like the whole shitty thing about all of this is she's literally about to retire as well. So I don't know what this is going to do for her retirement. I don't know if this is going to push her retirement back or if her work's just going to let her work from home. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. It's definitely updating faster than 2020 did. Yes, absolutely. Using FSDT O'Hare or the default? I'm using the default, Nick. I do have the FSDT O'Hare. The problem with the FS Dream Team O'Hare is it's so out of date It's kind of crazy. So, Sim Update 4 is the 8th of December with PS5. Is it really that long? Holy shit. Well, we might have to go into the beta then. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. So, sorry to hear about your mom. Do you have any other relatives also returned to Canada? Yes, everybody came back. My grandmother and my aunts. Everybody ended up coming back. I don't like that the door is reopening here. Hopefully that's not a problem. I know that there has been an issue on PMDG 777 airplanes where the door will not close. Hopefully it won't do that. What Denver scenery is this? Whitson. You can put exclamation point scenery in chat always, every stream, or check the link in the description down below. This is the Xcoder Denver. Xcoder Denver. Did you not go? No. I don't know. I don't want to go on a 3-week cruise with my grandmother and my mom. God damn, dude. I love my family, but I think that would drive me absolutely bananas. Hey, Cap, tried joining you, but GSX is saying it doesn't recognize the plane. I don't know what's going on with your GSX. Most likely you have a custom profile in your aircraft folder. So that's what's going on. Come on, cruise? Nah, man, no cruise. No cruise. By the way, chat, very fun information for you guys. Look at this. Look at this. What's this, chat? Uh-oh. Did somebody spend $4,500 on a new PC this morning? It's coming, chat. We are almost ready for the new PC. Look at this bad boy. This thing's going to be sweet. Oh, baby. 9800X 3D, 5080. I haven't ordered it yet. I just have everything ready to go. And the only thing that I'm thinking about changing, Dan suggested that I go with the 990 Evo Pro. It's virtually the same price. So Dan said go with the 990 Evo Pro, not the Evo Plus. And the only other thing that I might change is the case. We'll see what we're doing with the case, but that's the only thing I might change. So I got to change this out for an Evo Pro, and then I got to change the case most likely. I don't mind that case, but I feel like there's better cases out there for it. So an i3 with 8 gigs of RAM. Yes, correct. Yeah. Take a deep breath, close your eyes, and click purchase. Yeah, well, exactly. Hey, man, we waited. We did the right thing. We waited for our contracts to come in. Everything's been paid, so now we indulge ourselves a little bit. It's time for a new PC upgrade. I feel like we're ready to go. It's how long have we had this now? 2021, I think I built this, right in the middle of COVID. Like, it was smack dab in the middle of COVID when I built this thing, so I think it's 2021, 2022. Pre-built? No, it's not a pre-built, no. I think there are too many for that price. Oof, can't wait to see that bad boy in action. It should be nice, Lee. It should be nice, man. We're also bumping up our resolution, so we're going to start streaming in 1440p as well. So it'll be very, very nice. All right, friends, let's do it. Let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. I'm happy to see that the doors automatically close themselves, so that's good. We are sitting here cold and dark. I have not flown with the Pratt & Whitney engines yet, so I'm very excited to see how the Pratts are going to do. I got to do something about these wing views. I don't know what the fuck happened to my wing views, but they are all out of whack. Maybe we'll do that here in a second. All right, first things first. Upstairs, battery switch comes on, external power comes on, aircraft comes to life. Let's get our IFE seat and cabin utilities to the on position. Adiros are on. We'll arm our emergency lights. We'll go and get the window heat to the on position. We'll go and get all of our hydraulics over to the auto and on position. Fuel pumps can stay off for now. Seatbelt signs can go to auto, and everything else looks good over there. Beautiful. While we're waiting for the aircraft to spool itself up, I don't know what in the front door happened with my views. So we're just going to set these different wing views now. We are going to blame Dan for those wing views. Absolutely. He deserves to be blamed. I'm just going to reset wing views right now, chat, because we're not going to deal with all of this shenanigans. We'll try and level it up here with the window all nicely. Very good. And then what we'll do is we'll come in like this. We'll go like that. And then we'll go like so. And we'll go like that for one engine view. That should be nice. Control 9. Good. And if I reset that, that's our wing view. Perfect. Are these views okay? No, they're not. Okay. We'll go back to 9. We'll continue our walking all the way down here. I don't know what happened to the wing views. I literally just copied the wing views over. So I think what I'll do is after resetting these wing views, I'll just go with this wing view. And we'll get this bad boy all programmed here. We'll put this wing view and all the other variants of the aircraft, minus the 300. We want a nice little wing view, kind of like so, for that guy. Nice and close to the flaps. I'm going to bring that down, actually, just a little bit. Something like that. Good. And we'll save that on our wing view. So now we should have proper wing views on this side of the aircraft, which we do. Very good. We'll then jump over here, and we'll do the same for the other side. Cap TCA Boeing yoke twitching came back. I found the issue. The mini throttles is soldering caused parasite signals to the board, thinking you are moving the yoke when you are not. Interesting. Well, I'm glad that you were able to find out what was going on. Why can't you... Hello? Excuse me, sir. I think I got too close to the airplane. It didn't like that. No. Okay. Maybe because the jet bridge is connected, it's going to be super weird or something right now. Okay, let's worry about setting that wing view in a second. Actually, can I not go through the cabin and just do it this way because we've technically broken the camera? Or is it going to block me in? It is going to block me in. Okay, we'll worry about that in a second. Okay, down here, let's go to our flight bag. Let's import our data from SimBrief. We are United 1811, service from Denver over to Chicago. Zero fuel weight today, 164,840. I'm just going to confirm those numbers on SimBrief. 164,8679, so that all looks good. Okay, beautiful. Let's go down to the McDo and start working on some stuff down here. So we'll go to FMC tab. We'll clear out those messages. We'll go to pause it. We're sitting on the ground in Denver. We'll throw that into there. Beautiful. We'll grab our GPS position. We'll set that. Very nice. Let's go to our route tab. Let's do our route request. SimBrief. Those weights are based in... hold on. Menu. PMDG setup. Options. Simulation. I just want to make sure everything's turned on here as well. That's all fine. That's all good. Okay. Back. Aircraft. Equipment. Let's make sure this is all set correctly. All of the callouts should be on as well. That is good. Displays. Kilograms. How do we... Where's the... make sure that this is turned on. Where is the fly-by-wire trim thing? I can never remember where this is. Is it in options and simulation? Show trim reference speed. It is. There we go. All right, that is turned on. Okay, very nice. Let's load this now. Set payload. Clear. Set fuel. Clear. Select route. Beautiful. All right, while that's working on all of its fun stuff, I don't know why that side of the views are not working. What if I go from this side of the airplane? Hold on. Let's try something out here. What if I go like this and go over the airplane, like yonder? Man, I hate... You know what? If I bet you if I save this as a wing view, I can then move it. No, I lied to you. That is not the case at all. Okay. What if I go straight up? Straight up. And then what if I slowly move it over now? Excuse me, sir. Really got to trick it, chat. What if I go straight down now? We still need to be over more, I think. Man, why is it such a pain in the ass to set the wing views sometimes? I swear, dude. Why do you have to be such a pain in my ass Are you going to work now? Ah, now you work. Okay. Okay. I think we got it now, chat. We want to go backwards a little bit because we want like a well behind the wing view. Ah, now we tricked it, chat. Now we tricked it. Oh, who's that? No, don't put me back inside. Oh, I'm so dumb. Never mind. We'll worry about this later. Who am I getting a beep from? That is... Oh, we got Denver Center online now. Okay. Well, hopefully they let us depart on a 1-7 right. Expect runway 8. Okay, well, I'm not going to complain about that either. What the hell did I just press? Is that arm speed brakes? M is arm speed brakes? I guess it is. Okay, well, let's start working on our flight plan. So we'll load that. Good. We'll give that a couple seconds to run through its checks. Very nice. Up to today, I don't have any wing views saved. Really? Cap, just board the plane and set the view once you're airborne. Yes. Well, it's already boarded. We're getting ready to go here. I was just letting the aircraft kind of power itself up and do any of that stuff. Save the view, then go back to the view, and it will get you'll get past the invisible wall. Well, that's what I did. I saved this view, but it's... Oh, wait. Maybe it has worked. Why the hell is that door open? Well, it's a good thing we came back here and we saw that, chat. Jesus. Okay. Are you going to let me... See, here's the thing. It, like, won't let me get low enough. Okay. See how it's, like, blocking me? I can't get low enough. What if I go out like this? There's like something blocking right here. Like you mentioned, it's almost like an invisible wall. Anyways, that's perfect height. Actually, we could be a little bit lower. Are you just completely stuck now? Oh my god. Why the hell is that door open? That's what I'm really curious about. Okay, there we go. We got it. That's a good height right there. And then we'll go like this for this wing view. Control 2. Good. And then we'll zoom this all the way forward. Excuse me. We'll see how far we can get this to go. The joys of flight simulation, friends, where you spend 20 minutes setting up your wing views. Although I think this wing view is going to be a little bit difficult because we've got this guy right in our way. How does this look from like this angle? That's not a bad wing view, but I think we want to be a little bit more forward. We want to be like right here-ish. Alright, I'm just going to save this, Control 7, and then we can adjust it from there. Okay, back down to the McDo departures. We are on the cleared to Denver on the Eons 8 departure. So Eons 8 out of runway 8. We'll execute that. Very nice. Go to our route tab. That all looks good. I don't think we need to worry about an arrival quite yet. We'll worry about the arrival once we get a little bit closer to Chicago. We're cruising up at 390 today, not 41. Zero fuel weight is going to be 164.9. Very good. Block fuel 18.9. Correct. Everything looks good there. Gross weight 183.8. Good. Reserves, we're just going to put 3. Good. Thrust limits. Let's jump over here for the thrust limits. Let's go to our performance tool. We are departing runway 8. We'll import from aircraft. Flip that over to kgs. Thank you. Import the live weather. Very good. And we'll calculate our departure. So we're doing a takeoff D-rate 2 with a 36 degree cell temp. Takeoff D-rate 2, 36 degrees on the cell temp. We have an EPR limit of 1.315. Whatever that means. Go to takeoff, flaps 5 degrees, CG weight 25, trim value 6.25, and then we've got our V-speeds showing over here, 34, 35, 37, 34, 35, 37. Beautiful. Everything looks good there, friends. Let's run through some checklists here real quick. Oxygen good, that's good. Parking brake is on, that's good. Before start, checklist, flight deck door closed and locked. Well, we need to worry about the door behind here. Ground operations, door management, close. And now we just have to, fingers crossed that the door actually closes itself. It says closing. Very good. Let's arm all doors. Arm. I don't know why it's saying arm, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, let's go upstairs. Let's spool up the APU while we're sitting and waiting. Everything is plugged in down there. Good. MCP V2 heading track and altitude. So we're going to be departing out of runway 08. Audio. 1 second. Uno Mamonte. Okay, we should be back with non-audio issues. We should be back. MCP V2 heading track and altitude. So if we check out our departures on the Eons 8, top altitude is flight level 230. So let's bug up 230. Very good. 230 is in. We got 137 on this bad boy. 137 on you. Very good. And then we set our heading off of departure 080. So we'll just bug that up like so. Very good. All right, that is done. Takeoff speeds 34, 35, 37 set. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim value is 6.25. We'll scroll all the way down here. Hey, Captain, I'm doing some American ops from ORD to Boston, the 320neo, about 2 hours and 15 minutes. Enjoy, my friend. 6.25 on the trim. That is set. Very nice. Taxi and takeoff briefings complete. Sure, we'll call that done, and then we're ready for beacon light and seatbelt signs as our APU is on. We'll get the external power off. We'll get the fuel pumps turned on. We'll jump down here. We'll go to ground services, ground connections. We will remove chocks, which will remove everything. And then we can go to GSX and we can prepare for pushback and departure. Very nice, friends. Hello, Cap. Got my replacement Airbus quadrant and it works. Hey, nice. Very good, man. Very, very, very good. Bone Bone, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, man. Cap, do you have your intro music on Spotify or something equivalent? I don't. If you send me a message on Discord, I can just send it to you, though, if you'd like it. But it is not on Spotify or anything like that. Flight directors are on. Fuel pumps are on. Beacon lights are on. Everything is good to go, my amigos. Hello. Thank you. All right. Let's make sure all the doors are closed. Where's my door option? There's doors. Everything looks closed. Good. Back to our checklist. Very nice. Before start checklist is complete. Before taxi checklist will be next, friends. I am very curious to see how good these sounds are on the Pratt & Whitneys. I'm not a big Pratt & Whitney engine guy. So I'm really curious to see how the sounds are going to be. Last thing that we need before we start moving, squawk is 2723. 2723, and we're going to put that to TA only. Very good. Need to tune to Denver Center 127650, and Denver's one of those weird airports in the US where you need to call for pushback. So we're going to do that. What gate are we at? Bravo 30. Denver Center, very good morning. United 1811 with the current ATIS at stand Bravo 30, ready for push and start.
Yeah, 1811 Heavy Denver Center, good morning. Push on to Bravo Sierra approved, facing east.
Push on Bravo Sierra approved, we'll face east. United 1811. I'm just going to go straight push back. Park brakes released. Very good. Let's start the block time on this guy's side. Let's go to traffic range rings on you. And we're ready to go, friends. Sounds are going up here for engine start. Let's get blasted, shall we? Engine number 1 over to start. Beautiful. We'll hit run. Very good. Let's see what they sound like. Let's see what they sound like, chat. Did you download the updated version of the sound pack? I can't remember. I think he sent me the updated version. but I'm not entirely sure. Keenan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. No reverse push? No, we don't need reverse push this time. What did he change in the version 1.01 of the sound pack? It's just like bug fixes and stuff? I mean, not bad. So far, I much prefer the GE90 engines. The new Pratt & Whitney drop spool, which should be noticeable for this flight. I don't think I'm running the most current version then. I don't have it through a store, right? Boris sent me the sounds. So I don't think he sent me the updated version of the sounds. I could be wrong. Looks like we're stabilized on engine number 1, so we'll go engine number 2 over to start and run. Very good. The Pratt & Whitneys.
Unlocking gear.
Noticeable difference for the Pratt & Whitney's drop spool. Okay, I'm going to have to send him a message. I'll do it right now. Thank you for reminding me.
Denver Control, good morning. Portugal 55 heavy passing 400.
Tow truck disconnected. Line has been removed.
Where is Boris? Trying to find Boris on my
Left
list.
is clear. Right is clear.
Any chance you could send me the 1.0.1 updated
Denver
sounds?
Control, good
Thanks
morning. Portugal
in
55 heavy
advance.
passing 400.
Okay, I sent him a message. Hopefully he'll send those over. It's version 1.1. Edit. Version 1.1. Save. There we go. All right, we'll see how it goes. All right, we got 2 good engines. Very nice. These are so much quieter than the GEs. Upstairs, APU can go off. That is good. Those will switch themselves over. We're going to go LNAV and VNAV. We're going to set our flaps 5 degrees. Any build's got version 1.01 though. Got you. I only got the GE sound pack and the GE sound nutty. Nice. Yeah, the GEs are incredible. Absolutely incredible. All right, we have ATIS Yankee, and we're ready to taxi. ATIS Yankee ready to go. And Denver Center United 1811 with ATIS Yankee ready to taxi runway 8.
I think Denver Control is offline.
Oh, okay. Denver is offline now. Very nice. I'm assuming he didn't mean to do that. .CTAF KDEN. We'll just CTAF ourselves over to runway 8. 24.3 for CTAF. So we'll tune to that. 24.3. Very good. And we'll pretend that he gave us taxi instructions. And our taxi instructions consisted on Bravo Sierra, Echo Charlie, Mike, all the way up to runway 8. Very nice. Park brakes off.
Well, hello, buddy.
GMCDH donated
Sounds real
20
nice.
Canadian
GMC,
dollars.
my
Are
man.
you going to make a video of the build?
No.
So this is for Henry when you sort out the cable runs. A bone should hold his attention.
Huge no floaties to you, Mr. GMC. No, I am going to let the professionals build the PC. I am not a professional by any stretch of the imagination. So no, I will let professionals build that PC, my friend. I will order all of the parts and I'll get them to do it. Auto brake over to RTO, anti-ice not required, recall has been checked, flight controls are free and clear, very good. Ground equipment is clear as well before taxi checklist is complete. Flight deck door closed and locked, that one is good. Due before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 degrees, very nice. Cat Minnesota, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Mr. GMC, thank you again for the $20 donation, incredibly kind. Very nice, my good friend. Very, very nice. All right, chat, let's get a quick little stretch in here before we get going. We're taxiing out to runway 8. At least we get runway 8 for departure. That will help tremendously. How does your yoke inside the aircraft move? How does your yoke inside the aircraft move? What do you mean? Well, when you make inputs on your yoke, the yoke in the aircraft should also move, right? By professional, you mean Mr. Barry? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if Dan wants to book a trip out here and build the PC, I'm not going to say no to that. But I don't think Dan wants to do that. But maybe he does. Maybe it would be easiest just to get Dan out here. We'll ask him when he comes in. Stretching with some rum daiquiri today. Oh, are you back now? Wayward, are you still out in vacation land? When are you going to fly Emirates from Dubai to Dublin? I have no clue, Sean. No clue, buddy. 2 more days? My man. Living the dream. Living the dream. We can't blame him if he don't build it. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why, like, in my head, I'm like, wait, it might be easier to get Dan to come and build it. That way, we can just blame him. Dan's probably out of PTO. I mean, really, Yeti, he could just fly, like... He could leave on, like, a Thursday night, get here, and then leave on, like, Sunday or Monday. He could only miss a day or 2 of work. I mean, Dan built the streaming PC. I think it took him all of, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 hours to build the PC. Much more proficient than I would ever be. Alright, first left here is Lima. We don't want that one. We want Mike. So second left. Luis, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're well. I'm curious to see what Toga's going to... I mean, that howl is very nice. From back here, listen. Very nice. Very nice little howl back there. Alright, here's left on Mike. When is the next Battlefield 6 flight? Probably won't stream Battlefield 6 again. Maybe for like an evening stream or something, but... Nah, we'll keep Battlefield for having fun outside of stream. First flight with the Boris pack, I did United 300 SFO to Newark, 4 hours and 25 minutes. Couldn't stop going outside to hear the sounds. They are nice, man. They are nice. I'm curious to see how the high elevation is going to play a role in this takeoff. The sounds are really nice. They are, yeah. I got access to the Arc Raiders server slam. Might give it a try tonight. Been getting Battlefield 6 itches. I don't know, man. I've watched a lot of Arc Raiders, like, gameplay, Yeti. I just don't know if it's for me, man. Although, you know what, Yeti? I get a free copy of Arc Raiders with the purchase of my 5080. So, I'll have a free copy of it. Maybe it's something that I'll get into. Who knows? But it does come with a free copy of Arc Raiders. My 5080. Buying the sound pack as soon as you get back. Smart man. Smart man.
Whatever you do, don't ask Hammond to build the bloody thing. He doesn't
Correct.
know his arse from his elbow at the best of times.
Yes, sir. You've got that correct, man. Southwest taxi, 20 knots, baby. 20 knots. Right on that taxi line. We going. We out of here. Hopefully we won't be visiting that building on the way back. No sketchy landings today, Chad. Hopefully not visiting that United Maintenance Center over there. Oh, it's cool. It's only extraction shooter that actually interests me, so who knows? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Dan's probably in an AA meeting. Airplanes Anonymous. Nice. Hey, Cap, when are you back on the 320? I don't know. We just flew the 320 for a week. We flew the 320 family. Next couple of weeks, we'll be back. We got to jump in the 350 soon as well. I'm a GE person, more the Rolls-Royce and Pratt's last. Gunslayer, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. They do all their sim training in Denver? Yes. Don't they have the CAE sims over here? Okay, make sure to tell Dan that he doesn't eat all the Biscoffs. The last flight he ate them all, and we're starving. How you doing? Volterra's, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back, buddy. I fly next week? Yes. Doc, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Cubing, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Red Spirits, what's up, man? Good to see you as well. Welcome back. Denver traffic, United 1811, departing runway 8, Denver. Cap, how do you start your 777 in a turnaround state? It's in the FMC. I prefer it cold and dark on GPU. That's how I have it. Cold and dark on GPU. All right, friends, pulling on to the runway. Landing lights are on, runway turnoffs are on, taxi lights are off, strobe lights are on, wing lights and logo lights go on. Let's go flying, shall we? Crank up these sounds. I apologize in advance if you go deaf. If you're wearing headphones, might want to turn it down just a little bit. Very nice lineup. Alrighty, amigos. Flip this over to our yoke cam. I'd like to take a quick second to shout out today's video sponsor, Thrustmaster. If you're interested in any of the peripherals that you see me using, don't hesitate to click the link down in the description below. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support. Throttles are up to about 40%. Slight nose down pressure. Chrono. Let's go flying. Toga. Oh, baby. Takeoff power is set. 80 knots neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Listen to those things go. Holy. Climb power's coming in. We'll nose over, gain some speed. Start our left turn. Remember, it's Denver, so that initial climb is quite slow. check, flaps 1. Speed check, flaps clean. Let's bring those sounds back just a little bit so we don't go deaf. We're almost there anyways. All right, very good. Nose lights can come off, runway turnoffs can come off, wing lights and logo lights can go off as well. The beauties of flying a 777 that is fly-by-wire. It's like flying with it. I mean, you can basically, if you have the aircraft trimmed out, you don't even need to do anything. It essentially just flies for you. Very nice. That's why I like that little trim reference, that little fly-by-wire speed thing. You see it goes green when you're in the zone as well. Very handy. Very handy. All right, there's 10,000 feet. We'll nose down ever so gently. And we'll get our trim reference speed.
Asked me, why does CPT Canada prefer the GE washing machines to the almighty Pratt & Whitney engines? Does he have something against Whitney and Brittany?
No.
Oh, CPT Canada, you dastardly deviant, probably snorting soap suds instead of jet fuel. I bet they like the washers for their zero-emission spin cycle orgies. Who needs engines when you can vibe with vortexes of wetness? Maybe Whitney and Brittany clog their drain.
Hell yeah. Tanner, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. How different is this sound pack? Very different. Very different. All right, coming up on 12,000 feet. Autopilot 1 is on. Back up into the flight deck. Excuse me? Why are you commanding a descent? Oh, because it's 12,000 or below. No. Flight level change. Get out of here. We don't need no altitude restrictions. We out of here. Bug up our cruise altitude. We're going to 39,000 feet today. There we go. And this is how our lives end. No. Don't you worry, sir. Don't you worry. 777 is definitely the go-to aircraft. Can wait for the 777X. Wonder who will make it. I mean, PMDG is probably in line to make it, to be honest with you. Sound pack is just magnificent. It's the best sounding out there. They are pretty good. I do agree, man. They are quite nice. Okay, that's good. What do we got? We're gonna go Mach 8.4 on the cruise. Good. And then our descent is not ready yet, so we'll just leave that like that. All right, very good. Wolf, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Friday is going good so far, man. It's going good. I will be ordering my new PC parts this evening after stream. I'm going to place the order, get everything ordered, and we'll figure out if Mr. Barry wants to make a weekend trip out here. Cap, when was the last time you cruised at flight level 40? Not that long ago. I think we did it in the 340, didn't we? Mr. Midnight Maverick, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. How's the new schedule going? Good. I like it. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What are the new specs going to be? I was showing them earlier. Here is the new PC. Ouch. Corsair Nautilus, CPU cooler, 360 mil rad, 64 gigs of DDR5 6000 megahertz RAM. We've got a 2 terabyte M.2. We've got a 1 terabyte M.2. I went with the Ryzen 7 9800X3D, going with a 1000 watt power supply. The Asus ROG Strix motherboard, AM5 socket. Probably going to change the case. It's the one thing I'm not completely sold on yet. And then a Asus Prime RTX 5080 16 gig GDDR7 OC edition. So the overclock, factory overclocked edition. Look at the price on GPUs right now, $1679. This is Canadian. This is CAD. So this is probably about 3,500 USD. You can't see the case? Oh, because my fat head's in the way. There you go. My bad. My bad. My bad. So like 100 USD. Yeah, exactly. Now it's about 3,500. How'd your mom end up getting home the other day? She's good, Steven. She went directly from the airport to the hospital. She needs surgery. So she's going to have surgery within the next week or two. We're through 18,000 feet. We'll go standard barometric pressure. Very good. We're doing one flight or two? We're doing two. So we're going to Chicago and then back to Denver. Get a free flow case? Yes and no. We'll see, Johan. We'll see. Early next year, you could probably save $300 to $400 on a GPU. Yeah, I'm not waiting any longer, man. I've been putting this off for so long, dude. I'm not waiting any longer when it comes to this PC build. I've waited. We're gonna do it. We're finally doing it. 2378 GPB. That's really good. It's not bad. Now, factor in, I do have to get another monitor because we are going up to 1440p. So I do have to get a new monitor. I think that's the only other thing that I need on that list. What is the next long haul? Tomorrow. Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Flying into Midway tomorrow on my way to Minneapolis. Nice. Free flow, no hotspots and buildups in your case. I mean, honestly, dude, I've always gone with NZXT cases. I've never had any issues with my NZXT cases. Dan says don't buy an NZXT case, but we'll see. Liquid cooled? Yes, of course. Would recommend a Samsung monitor. Honestly, I'm going to get the exact same monitor that I have right now, just the 1440p version. So it's the Acer, whatever monitor this is. I love this monitor. So I'm just going to go with that one. NZXT ain't reputable anymore? Apparently. Yeah. Apparently. Will that allow you to run higher graphics? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely, it'll allow us to run better graphics. For sure. For sure, for sure. Whatever you do, just make sure get the fauna cranked up to ultra. No, fauna stays off. No, I'm not going to get an OLED. Dude, they're like $1,500. I was looking at an OLED monitor. Nah, that shit's crazy, dude. I don't need that, man. I don't need anything that crazy. I did the 5080 9800X 3D. You'll like it? Yes, absolutely. Built my new 9800X 3D system, Corsair 4000D modular case. It's great. Integrates nicely with the Corsair 360mm cooler I installed. Nice. Very good. Very, very good. Does sound good, Donnie, doesn't it? I want one of those monitors that can do 1080p and 4K. I think all monitors can, can't they? It's just natively they run at 4K or 1440p or whatever it is. The Acer 1440p's are really good. Yes. Like I said, man, I really like this monitor. Huge fan of this monitor, so. Good place to test a new build is JFK and X-Plane 12. No. No. How are you going to test X-Plane? X-Plane is awful in performance. It doesn't matter what PC you have. X-Plane's performance is poopy. Not saying it's bad, but X-Plane performance is poop. Running 1080p on a 4K monitor reduces the quality of the image. Of course, yeah, absolutely. Hey Cap, what numbers are between 5 and 8? Huge fan, how are the sounds? What numbers are between 5 and 8? I'm not saying it. I'm not doing it, Beanie. Not doing it, 6-7. Is the in-flight service starting? I want a stroopwafel and a Polaris burger. I go for a Polaris burger. It's best to run any monitor at native resolutions. Correct. The monitor with dual resolutions can run higher FPS in 1080p mode natively versus 4K. Correct. Yes. True test is Newark on the new rig while on VATSIM. Yeah, Newark, Derzeki Newark, Microsoft 2024 on VATSIM. Sheesh. All right, we're flipping over to... Wait. Okay, I was going to say, is Denver Center back online? They're not. We're going to switch over to Unicam. I agree, Random Reynolds. I don't even know what even is it? What does it even mean? And how did this become something that, like, people talk and care about? Like, how did two numbers become a thing? I don't know. Did they ever fix Miami in 2024? No, it's Glide Slope Pro. No shot. No chance. Zero. Test the game called Body Cam? Nah. I saw, like, videos and stuff of that. The game doesn't interest me whatsoever, to be honest with you. Whatsoever. Alright, seatbelt signs can go auto. It's nice and smooth up here. No smoking to auto as well. Smoke them if you got them, chat. It has gotten so out of hand. I don't even... I must be getting old, man, because, like, I have no clue how two numbers gets everybody so excited. I have the Build 350. Do you think I should get the PMDG 777 or any other planes you recommend? Yeah, I mean, PMDG 777 is a fantastic aircraft, especially to add to your lineup. I think you would definitely enjoy it. The Arc Raiders beta came out today. It did. I saw that. A bunch of people are streaming it and playing it. I did see that. I did. Forgot to post a link in here. Alright, Boris said I can use the same link that he sent me. It's already been updated. Perfect. Thank you, Mr. Boris. Apparently I just used the same link that Boris sent me. Very good. I was playing 2020 earlier and I tried the AI taxi runway for me. I ended up into a wall. Uh-oh. That's no bueno. That's no bueno. EyeDoc Joe, my man, 59 months, is looking handsome as always. Why, thank you, good sir. I wore my nice tie for you today. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you for 59 months. Incredible, man. I've got a 5070 with an R7 7700X, and I'm getting 100 FPS on the ground with Aerosoft Frankfurt because I use frame gen times 4. Works amazing. The game still looks great, and frame gen doesn't make it look weird. Nice. Very good. Very, very, very good. Is Oslo Aerosoft good? Yes. There's yes, but check out because there's like 3 or 4 versions of Oslo out there. I know Aerosoft does one, Orbex does one. There's 2 other ones. There's a freeware that's really good as well. You ain't fooling nobody. That's a clip-on. No. No. Trust me, Cap, I'm confused as you know what 6'7" or 6'9" means, and I always hear it while I'm in school. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm lost. Justin, my man, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. How much more Battlefield have you played? The game came out 1 week ago today. I have 52 hours played. That means I played 52 hours of Battlefield in 1 week. I think I have a problem. Confirmed. I believe I have a problem. Nerd. Was it the Devil's home opener last night? Big win over the Cats? Nice. Very good, man. Very good, very good. Cap, while you're climbing to cruise altitude, I'm descending into doing delivery to Jeju Air on a Max 8. Nice. Enjoy, man. So you're just casually interested in Battlefield 6? Yes, correct. Yes. Justin, my man, upgrading the membership to first class. My man. Somebody get this man a Polaris burger and a nice glass of champagne. Huge no floaties to you, Justin. Thank you very, very much for the continued support, my man, and upgrading that membership. Very much appreciated, good sir. Thank you, buddy. Upgraded my 4090 to a 5090 for only $400. That's not bad at all. How'd you swing that one? When will the PMDG 7.3 be released, and will you fly it? I have no clue when it's releasing, and yes, I will be flying it. Cap, would you recommend the 340, given that Tolos Aerosoft 340-600 is not that far away? I mean, yes, I would suggest it, but as a smart consumer, maybe it would be best for you to wait. But honestly, have we had any word from Aerosoft? I haven't heard any rumblings or anything about their 340 being close to release or anything like that. Unless I'm missing something. Now, I don't really pay attention to Aerosoft products, but yeah. That's 8 hours a day in Battlefield 6. Shh. Shh. It's more like 10 to 11 hours for 5 days. Because I did not play the other day. I was out at the farm all day. So I didn't play it. But yes, I've been putting in work. CST, what's up, my man? Good to see you, sir. Says, check out the DM that you sent me. I do not see a DM. Have you not sent it yet? I have not seen one. There's a new FS Elite article on it. Ah, okay. Very nice. We tried the new PMDG sounds, or just stick with Boris? I'm sticking with Boris, man. There ain't no shot PMDG comes close to what Boris can do. I think that's just... We kind of know that by now, right? Battlefield 6 is too realistic. I get sniped. I'm used to COD, run and shoot. Yeah, Battlefield's a whole different ball game, man. There's a lot going on. There's a lot. And there's a lot more people in the server as well, right? 32v32. There's a lot more people hanging out and doing that. You didn't get it? I just got it now. Ooh, look at this fancy boy. Man, that thing is badass, dude. That thing is badass, man. How did you get that panel?
What does this 6-7 mean?
What?
I remember when 6 was afraid of 7.
Yes.
Because 7, 8, 9.
Ba-doom-doom. Huge no floaties to you. Who was that? That was XLT. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the continued support, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wouldn't be so sure they hired some sound experts. Yeah, but Boris is the sound expert. Let's be real. Battle Royale on the 28th of Battlefield 6, apparently new maps too. Yeah, we're not sure if we're getting the Battle Royale, but the Season 1 starts on October 28th, correct, yes. Lots of CAD designing and 3D printing. Yeah, that's badass, CST. This is going to be cool, man. I can't wait for World Flight next year, dude. Are we going to fly the 321 for World Flight next year? What are we going to be flying? Boris did sounds for the 172 for X-Plane. I hope we can do more X-Plane sound packs. Yeah, that'd be cool. For sure. That would be cool indeed. Alright, let's jam some tunes, shall we, chat? Let's go with Chill Wave. Let me turn those sounds down so we don't get blasted. That should be good about there. Let's go through the little playlist. Let's find a nice playlist for us here. I think I got one. There we go. Perfect. I'll turn those sounds down a little bit. Very good. Phoenix 321 Neo would hit the spot. Ooh, that'd be real nice. Because we could fly essentially any leg that we wanted to with that, right, CST? What are usually the longest legs on World Flight? Like 4 or 5 hours, something like that? Ever thought about 3D printing your own hardware? I have not, Fliterer. No. Dan has a 3D printer. He has printed me out a cool little couple things, but yeah. I think you're on flight level change, not VNAV. I think you are also very correct. Thank you. We did that to get through the restriction. Good eye, Abheek. Very good eye. You are first officer for the day, sir. I've been playing Battlefield pretty religiously since Monday, only level 20. I'm self-confessed ridiculously bad. Hey man, you know, it takes a while to get into Battlefield, right? Like, I feel if I wasn't a Battlefield veteran and I hadn't played all the previous Battlefields, that I think it might be a little bit difficult. There's a lot going on in Battlefield, and it can overwhelm you pretty quickly. Fly the Neo all over it? Yeah, that'd be badass. And we should, I think you're right, CST, we should have the Neo from them by the time World Flight is next year, so that'd be really cool. Apparently the replacement yoke for the EB9 arrived. Hopefully this one holds up. Might do a flight into Boston tonight. Nice. Very good, Ian. In your opinion, is Battlefield 6 the best Battlefield ever made? I would say it's the best modern Battlefield. I still think like Battlefield 3, Battlefield Bad Company 2, Battlefield 4, I feel that was the pinnacle for Battlefield, but you know what? Like, with all the tools that they have, and with EA doing things, EA and DICE, I should say, doing things properly this time around, it definitely has potential. Especially with Portal and some of the cool stuff that you can do. Still hoping for a Phoenix A320 Neo release in 2025? I don't think that'll happen. Ready for this O'Hare event tomorrow? I'm not doing the O'Hare event tomorrow. I'm doing a long haul tomorrow. Thinking of doing a flight into Pero today. How difficult is that landing actually? Bhutan? Ridiculously hard. Ridiculously hard. One of the toughest approaches I've ever flown. For sure, for sure. Just don't know the maps well enough. Where are the baddies coming from, etc.? Yeah, you're right. Should fly long haul into the event? Nah, tomorrow we're doing Air France, Ottawa to Charles de Gaulle. It's one we've been circling for a while. I don't want to tell you what level I am in Battlefield. I refuse. I also fully mastered 2 guns already. I forget one of the guns, but the M4 is the other one. No, I'm not maxed out. I think I'm level 66 or 68, 67. Dog damn it. I said it, 6-7. No, Yeti. I'm in the 60s. I'm almost up to 70. Almost up to the 70s. We're doing big things out here. Big things. I mean, Yeti, I play Conquest. I'm getting between 12 and 18,000 score every round. Top of the leaderboard every single round. Battlefield is my jam, dude. It's just like, it's what I do. It's the game, like, it's the first-person shooter that introduced me to the world of FPS. Way back in the day. I just understand Battlefield and how to play it and exactly what to do. You always in the bottom 3? My man. Nah, Battlefield's my jam, dude. I'll be playing tonight with the boys. Get some Battlefield in for a couple hours tonight. Get ready for our long haul tomorrow. Just sent a suggestion to Boris about making sound. Aren't there already sound packs? Isn't there dedicated, like, sound people for X-Plane? KOSP, isn't it, I think? I don't know, I always see XP-72 flying KOSP sound packs in the Tolus aircraft. Doing a long haul tomorrow on the 200? Yes. Air France 200 ER with the GE engines. GE 90s. GE 90. You know what, chat? The aircraft is calling for a step climb. So let's step climb up to flight level 410. Look, step 2, 410 at, well, it was saying now. Now that I've put it, it's saying none. We have KOSP, but they're a 7 out of 10. Your GSX is still bugging out. This is frustrating. Tanner, go to your GSX folder. Go to GSX. Go to models. Oh, I lied. Go to Microsoft. I lied. Where's the aircraft? Virtually airplanes. Try and delete anything that's in here. Make sure that this folder is empty. I have a funny feeling there's something that's bugging it for you. So, your name, app data, roaming, virtually, airplanes. You have nothing in there and it's still bugging out? Weird. Have you tried searching for a GSX profile for the airplane? Maybe it wants you to put one in. Is there a big difference between the 777-300ER and the 200? It's a lot longer. The 300 is a long boy. Long boy. Matthew, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. With KOSP, the buzzsaw doesn't sound amazing. The hydraulic sounds aren't as good as they could be, especially the flap sounds. At least we got good brake fan sounds. Interesting. Sitting in an Air Canada A220. Nice. Are you flying somewhere or are you doing some maintenance? Also, what are the winds doing in Chicago? Winds are 200-11, gusting 19. 200-11, gusting 19. That leads me to believe that we're probably landing 28 center. Would that make sense, chat? 28 center on the Fight 7, which will take us down like this, and then in. I think that's what we want. All right, well, let's plan that. 28 center. Departures, index, arrivals, Fight 7. We are taking it via the Myers transition. Myers, good. And we wanted the ILS 28 center. There it is. And do we want it from Vulgar? I guess we'll take a look. Select ILS 28 center. Where's Vulgar? No, just from Final. That's good. Add to route. All right. And execute. Good. Legs. Make sure no discounts. Good. Should take us from Monks to Tony, right? Solu, Giorgio, Monks, Tony, radar vectors, Hazel, Sika, and 28 center. Perfect. All right. Very good. We want Mach 0.83 on the descent and or 290 knots. Good. Very nice. Very, very nice, friends. All right, good. That is all set up and ready to go, my amigos. Before takeoff checklist, item override. After takeoff checklist is good, and then our descent checklist. Very good. Very good. Atina, good to see you, man. Diamond Mike, what's up, man? Good to see you as well, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. They're flying over Lake Michigan, which I like doing when I fly there. Nice. XP just released a video called Airsoft Tolus 340 Sneak Peek. Lucky boy. It must be ready then soon. If the content creators are getting it. I'm not in Tolus's or Aerosoft's good books, so I don't think I'll get anything from them. Flying to Los Angeles right now. Nice. Cap one back in the 350. What would you think of doing a delivery flight from Toulouse to Zurich in the Swiss 350? That's a good idea, Keenan. Yeah, very good idea. Which Pratt & Whitney SimBrief profile did you use? I selected the one PMDG defaults. That's the one I selected, Tanner. Yeah. You can fly out to Tony before turning onto final. Sometimes they will just start you turning right across the lake. Second option gives you a great view of the city off the left side. Yes. Should have a good city. I thought we were cool with Tolus. I mean, yeah, like, I don't think they would send me products, though. I don't have a problem with Tolus. I don't think they would send me products early. Cap fixed the yoke. The twitching came back and found the mini throttles soldering interfere with the axis signals, removed the soldering, and killed the bug. Very good, Felix. Very good. Any idea why my GSX pushes my nose wheel into the ground on pushback with the tow bar? No. I don't know why it would be doing that. What time CET are you going to start the launch? Well, exclamation point schedule in chat. Starts at noon Eastern, so what is CET? Central time? So that would be, what, 11 a.m. Central? Only issue I have with the Tolus is their 1 million year old textures. Yeah. Yeah. Hey Cap, you're happy, but even more happy when Henry is happy. Correct. Central Eastern time. Yeah, so 11 a.m. would be the stream time. Mom's doing okay considering, you know, all things considered, she's doing okay. She is going to have surgery within the next week or so. She's going to get plates and pins. Her tibia is completely broken. Let me see if I can get the x-ray up. You guys want to see something gnarly? Hold on. See if I can get this up. Let me send it to Dan. So she broke her ankle in 3 places. Where's Dan? Dan's gonna look at this and be like, what the fuck? Alright, here's what Mom did. Look at this. So that's the complete break and fracture of the tibia bone. And then her ankle is all kinds of fucked up here and stuff. Look at that, dude.
Well, hello,
Complete
buddy.
fracture of the tibia bone. Ouch. Ouchie mama. That hurts. Connecta. Thank you very much for the 20 Swedish kronen. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, absolutely, Doc. Yeah, for sure. Central European time? Oh. Central European time, so that would be what, 6 p.m.? I think it's a 6 p.m. start. Thank you for the donation, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, my amigo. Hey Cap, could you please do an inauguration flight between Islamabad to Manchester, Thai model scenery departure 12:05 p.m. Pakistan and arrival time 5 p.m. That could be a good flight that we could do. Yeah. What airplane do they do it in? Habib? Cap, I have the 200ER and I'm guessing that the sound pack works great for this. It does. Yeah, absolutely. It works for all variants. Actually, while I'm here, let's PMDG 777? Damn. Triple seven in the Pakistani livery? Okay. Definitely something we could consider for sure. Boris. I need this one, visit, download. Alright, Boris sounds are downloading. I'll make sure to get those updated for tomorrow. Interesting XP said the 340 will have its own custom-made flight model that will run externally from Microsoft. Smart. So they're going the route that Phoenix is going. Very smart. Very smart. Dan. Dan shows up. Hey, Dan, what are the chances that you want to fly out here for a weekend and build the new PC? Start looking at flights, Dan. How expensive is it to get Dan Barry out here for a weekend? Mr. Barry? Little weekend trip, Mr. Barry? How much PTO you got left? Probably easiest to make it a long weekend. Yeah. Fly out on a Friday, Thursday, Friday. Which GPU we're going with? 5080. The Asus Prime overclocked 5080. Demand a higher salary and better benefits. No, don't do that, Mr. Barry. That would be silly. Dr. Beaver just reviewed the X-ray, and that's a fibia, not a... I think it's a tibia, isn't it? Cap will pay Dan one tummy pet for Henry, maybe. Correct. If he's lucky. Tibia is the bigger bone in the front, lower fibula is the smaller one, which is clearly broken. I know because I've broken both. Oh, shit. Can we blame Dan Beaver? As long as we can blame Dan, we're good. If Dan won't help Kyle, I might as well do it. Nice. We blame Nurse Dan. Exactly. Uncle just broke off his giant muskie in the Outer River. I don't know why I'm saying this. Huh. There's some crazy fish in there, man. FlyG Sim Q400 is on sale. I don't ever think I've seen that. Ooh, nice. Probably my favorite airplane in X-Plane. The next long weekend is Remembrance Day in November. Oh, no, Dan. I don't know if we can wait that long if we're ordering everything tonight. I mean, it could always just go to Canada Computers, Dan, and do you think Canada Computers will price match? The only problem I have with Canada Computers is it'll take them forever. Like, if they don't have anything in stock, it'll take them forever to get it. I might as well go to Canada Computers, though. I might as well make a trip down and say, hey, you know, can you price match this, and can you get all these parts? Just say family emergency. Yeah, I gotta go to Ottawa, family emergency. Say my stupid nephew can't build a computer himself. He needs me to build it for him. Hey, very nice, Clay. Very nice. Never flown business class on a 777. My son can't build PCs. Correct. Correct. They might just have an assembly fee. Yeah, well, I know Canada Computers, if you buy all of the parts from them, there's usually no fee. If you bring in all the parts and you say, build it for me, then yes, there is an assembly fee. Now, that might have changed. I haven't built a PC at Canada Computers in probably 10 years. But I could also go to Memory Express. Memory Express is another great option. And just bring them the parts list and say, how much? Can you price match? What's the best scenery for Boston? Fly Tampa, correct, yes. I'm banking that you'll get dinged for them to build it regardless of the part source. Interesting. Even Memory Express, Dan, you think?
Hurry, land plane, we need you on F-16 fighter jet in BF-6. I put C4 on it and we jump out last second and detonate it over capture point. Waste of $50 million just like that. Thank you, taxpayer. Very nice.
Brody, thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. We'll be jumping on the battlefield tonight, my good sir. Don't you worry. We'll be on the battlefield. Memory Express will charge you even if you get the parts from them. How much do they charge for a build? $100 nowadays? The good thing by like purchasing and getting them to build it though is if anything goes wrong, you just, you know, hey, fix it. You built it, you fix it. Surprised Micro Center hasn't expanded into Canada. I mean, I would say we have our own version of like Micro Center. Like we have Canada Computers and Memory Express, which essentially is Micro Center. But yeah. Captain Dan said you'll have to pay him to build it. Oh, Dan will get paid in food and stretchables, don't you worry. They cover their builds for 1 year if it's their parts. Do you think I should make a trip to Memory Express, Dan, on like Monday or something? Just bring in that part list and say, you know? Never hurts? Okay. Maybe that's what I'll do on Monday then, Dan. Maybe I won't order anything right now. And maybe I'll make a visit to Memory Express and Canada Computers on Monday. And see if they can price match Newegg. I always get contact high when I visit Cap. Something special in the air. Captain, do you use the next level racing chair as well? I don't. No, not anymore. No, it wasn't good on my back, man. I had to get a proper chair. What even? I have the Steelcase Leap V2 now as my chair. Are they comfortable? Do you want my honest opinion, Z-Sim? If you're less than 150 pounds, they're fine. Anything over 150 pounds, I feel like it's tough. Maybe pay Dan $50 an hour? Sheesh. You think Daniel deserves... He probably does deserve that much, but you know. ATC disabled in settings, still blabbering. Any ideas? I get the same problem, Flight Sim Life. I've been sub 150 pounds for 30 years. See, Dan's in the next level racing chair. Yeah, hell yeah, Diamond. I can't do it, Mike. Yeah. I don't know, Z-Sim, like, I feel that they're more for, like, I have a hard time suggesting an adult sit in one of those chairs for, like, I don't know how XP does it, man. XP with his next level racing setups and stuff, bro. There's no way I could sit in that thing for more than an hour or two. You're 187 pounds at 6'4". I don't think it's going to be very comfortable, my man. And I'm just being honest with you. I don't think they're bad by any stretch of the imagination. I just don't think they're meant for, like, adults of, like, my size. You know what I mean? Nah, man, 190 pounds at 6'4", that man is in shape. That's, like, the perfect weight. Like, Z-Sim, we just had them at World Flight. We did World Flight last year. We had 2 next level racing chairs. Brother. It was awful. Every hour I had to get up because my back was just crushed. That's why I don't know how XP does it, man. I don't know how he sits in that chair for that long. I don't know how he does it, man. Your best bet, Z-Sim Pilot, honestly, man, spend the money, get yourself a good chair, and just get a nice desk that you can work around, right? All of these add-ons have, you know, desk clamp capabilities and stuff like that. I would say invest your money in a good chair and a solid desk. And I think that's your best bet. That's your best option. I'm now, keep this in mind, I'm probably a little bit biased because I don't like those like rigs. I'm not a fan of like having your setup kind of like always in a chair and rig. Like I use my computer for so much more than just flight sim, right? I guess looking at it from a different perspective, if you're somebody that only uses their PC for flight sim or for whatever reason, then maybe it would be a better option or a good option. But I don't know, man. At that price point, for what they charge for the racing chairs or the Boeing cockpit chairs or stuff like that, I feel like it's better to just invest your money in a solid chair. Not a gaming chair, like a solid chair. Like get a good chair, ergonomics. Have the desk, but I was trying to get rid of that. Ah, got you. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, maybe it would work for you. I don't know. I'm just giving you from my experience with them. I have 2 of them, Z-Sim, and I don't use them. They're sitting collecting dust in my spare bedroom. We call it Dan Barry's room. Beaver said it's $100 for them to build it, $150 with an OS. Okay. Sell them. You're not wrong, CST. Brother, the amount of stuff that I have, like I still have my honeycomb throttles, my honeycomb yoke. I have 2 Thrustmaster Boeing yokes. I have about 3 or 4 sets of the Airbus Captain's Pack. I have so much flight sim stuff. $50 for them to install an OS is criminal. Yeah, wait. Does that include the OS key, Dan? Or is that just $50 for them to install it? Like you have to purchase the OS system separately and then they install it for $50. Is that what it is? Because yeah, that's bullshit. But if it comes with the key, no key install only, you're right, correct, that is criminal. Considering you can get a Windows key for what? Peanuts on the internet? Sell that stuff could pay for the new PC? Well, no, it's used. I could probably get like a couple $100, $300 to $500 off a chair maybe. $50 to install an OS. Yeah, that's wild. Sent that Thrustmaster yoke. I've been trying to get one for a time now. That's my backup, dude. I always got to have a backup in case something goes wrong, right? Always got to have the backup. Mr. Mar, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well. Having a good Friday, man. Just hanging out. Doing some Denva turns today. You can find one for free on Pirate Bay. Well, I'm not going to do that. I'll buy a legitimate copy of Windows 11, but not from Windows. Dan knows all the sites, don't worry. Dan will get me a nice cheap key, Windows 11. I still have a CH Eclipse yoke since 2010. Dude, one of my buddies had one of those Z-Sim. They're actually not that bad, to be honest with you. I didn't mind the CH products back in the day. Now, the thing is there's a lot better yokes on the market. Array, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. There's no need to pirate. Gray market keys are plentiful. Correct. How does that even work, gray market, Dan? Like, what is that? Is that people that, like, get Windows key in bundles and then sell the extra keys? Isn't Windows support stopped for Windows 10? Yeah, that's why I got to go to Windows 11 on the new PC. As much as I don't want to do it, Windows 11. It was a gift to use the honeycomb now. Got you. Until 2 months ago, I'd not built a PC from scratch until literally around 2001. If I can do it, Cap, you can. Just watch a few videos. You can run a tractor on the farm. You got this. Nope. I'm not doing it. I don't trust myself, Lefty. I really don't, man. I know my limits, and I don't understand anything. And honestly, man, I think I would have so much anxiety trying to build it that I don't think that it would be fun. Gray market is where someone buys a bulk license block of keys for an organization but sells them individually. God bless those people, Dan. Capsular Internet Explorer using Windows 10. Nah. Windows 10 is the GOAT, man. I can't believe it only... How long was... 9 years? 9 years we've had Windows 10, I think. 9 or 10 years. Just replayed the takeoff, man. Boris audio was amazing. Can't wait to grab it next week. It's so good, AK. So good, dude. Half are bought with third world credit cards to get the sales. The other half are hacked. I'm low-key not updating unless physically forced to. I mean, I started my PC the other day and Windows was like, this is your last chance. I laughed at them. I said, I don't need you, Windows. I'm building a new PC. I'm not going through all the hassle of updating now. Yeah, Windows was big meanies to me the other day. Fired up the PC and they were like, hello, Kyle, this is your last chance to upgrade for free in like big bold letters to Windows 11. We will stop support for Windows 10 on, and then they provided the date. Am I hearing new PC? Yes, sir. It is happening, Array. It is finally happening. I'm going to go on Monday. Monday, I'm going to go to some local computer stores. There's 2 stores I'm going to check out. I'm going to bring the PC list. Would you like to see the PC list? Here's the list of the PC. I've shown it a couple times already. As you can tell, I'm pretty excited. This is the list of the new PC. So I'm going to take this in. So $4,481 is the price that I have from Newegg. So I'm going to take this around. I'm going to bring this to 2 local computer stores and see if they have these in stock, this product list. And if they do, I'll probably just go locally. I'll get it built locally. And then, yeah, that will be the plan. That will be the plan, my friend. So we'll see. Pretty beefy computer. Look at the fucking tax on that, dude. Almost $600 in tax. Gross. Okay, have you ever watched Beavis and Butthead? I mean, I used to watch it as a kid when it would come online, Mike. I haven't watched Beavis and Butthead in, probably 10, 15 years. At least. Probably 15 plus, to be honest with you. I slimmed down 11. I took all the co-pilot and primary telemetry. Yeah. Ryzen 7, yeah, 9800X3D. I thought about going with the Ryzen 9 9950X3D. The price to performance is just not there on a 9950X3D. It's almost $400 more than the 9800X3D, and I just don't see the performance there. I don't know, we'll see. I'll do some more internal checks, but 9800X3D is perfect for flight sim, correct. And you got to keep in mind, right, I have a dedicated stream PC. So if I didn't have the dedicated stream PC, I would definitely look more at the 9950X3D, but because I have the dedicated stream PC, the 9800X3D is, I think, the perfect option. Are we there yet? Yes. Actually, top of descent's in 135 miles. So we'll be there soon. What's our ground speed right now? 515. Pretty impressive. I think it's going to be a long shot on the way back, though. We're going to be dealing with that headwind on the way back. Do you think you'll be able to max out graphics? Most likely, Array. I probably won't max out the graphics. But yes, I should be able to turn some things up. Anna, welcome back. Hope you're well. I honestly never really suggest maxing out your graphics in Flight Sim. You just don't have to, right? Like, you really don't have to. If you look at my sim right now, we're running on about medium settings on this sim. And look at how good this looks. So, you know. I think some you know, object level of detail, terrain level of detail, we'll definitely be able to crank those things up. But other than that, like, probably just run it the same, kind of the same as I'm running it now. I'm doing well, Anna. How are you? Happy Friday. Might be due for an update as well. I'm still rocking a 3060. Yeah. Using your settings pretty much massively, messing with the LOD sliders. There you go, yeah. How are you, Mr. Dugal? I hope you're well, my good friend. To be fair, the only thing you really need to do is just disable FrameGen and swap to TAA on the default settings and add FSR to the default settings will do the job well. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't I want to use the native FrameGen with the 5080? I thought that would be the way to go. Just use native FrameGen built in with the 5080. Do you have to do any mods to the streaming PC to move to 1440p? No, I don't, Paul. The stream PC has a dedicated capture card. So it has a GPU and a capture card. The capture card that I bought when I built the stream PC about 2 years ago now, we opted for the expensive capture card, which will go up to 4K. So it does 1080p, 1440p, 4K. So I spent a little bit of extra knowing that sometime down the road I would probably upgrade to 1440p or 4K. So we're set. With the stream PC, it's set. It's ready to go. So it's I don't think there's any difference. Although I'll have to check. Dan, HDMI does not support 1440p, right? Or does it? Or is it only DisplayPort? I can never remember. Like, will I have to get it? It's something I'll have to consider. I think that might be the only thing we need to change. Okay, so I don't even need to switch. I can literally just keep everything the same. Just HDMI from game PC to stream to the capture card. Maybe it's 4K, I'm thinking. I'll tell you what though, chat. I'm not looking forward to reinstalling everything and getting everything up and running. That's the one thing I'm not looking forward to. The registration of this 777? Your guess is as good as mine, amigo. November 204 Uniform Alpha. That one. "4K starts to require newer versions of HDMI specs like HDMI 2. I think we did that already, Dan, with that HDMI that we're using. Could be wrong, but I think we did that. Janky, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. All good. Hope the situation with your mother turned out good. She's back home. She's been to the hospital. She's seen the doctor. She is going to require surgery, which will happen within the next week or so. This is a default livery? Yes, it is a default livery. Chat, what's the name of that wear and tear mod again? I'm going to Google that right now. Wear and tear mod, PMDG. Wear and tear mod, PMDG, 777 2024. The Thanzo mod is what I want, right, chat? This one? The Thanzo mod? Update available. 2024 compatible. That's the one. Okay. All right, we're downloading that as well. Very good. What's that mod? It is the wear and tear cockpit textures. So it does, it changes the textures in the PMDG. So you can see it adds like scratches and scuffs and stuff to the cockpit. It's very nice. All the knobs and stuff get all worn out and the paint's all chipped off of them. Just like it would be in real life, right? Like none of these airplanes, until they're coming fresh out of the factory. Look, even the McDo has like a bunch of numbers and stuff scuffed off and some paint missing, and it looks really good in the sim. It's hard to tell on smaller little pictures, but it looks really good in the sim, and you notice it immediately. It just looks so much less clean.
CPT Lee donated 14 Canadian dollars
Captain
and 5
Lee,
cents.
my
After 4
man.
months of being gone to basic training, I am finally home.
He's
I
home.
didn't graduate, but hey, I'm back safely and healthy. All that matters.
That is
I
all
missed
that
it here
matters.
badly. Glad to be back.
Welcome back, my friend. Dropping the $14 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Captain Lee. Good to have you back, man. Thanks for the support, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. I think you clicked the wrong one. There should be a dedicated 2024 button. Hold on. I didn't... It just says compatible with... Oh, you're right. Hold on. You are 100% correct. Download 2024. I forgot that there's a little smaller window. Thank you, whoever that was. Yeti, I think. Good eye, sir. Good eye. We need the same exterior FedEx 777 freighter is too clean? Yes. Alright, Thanzo mod is downloaded. No, that's 2020 version. I want this one. Start download. Okay, good. I'm going to delete the 2020 version because... oh, there we go. Okay, delete you. Perfect. Alright, good. I've done that before. Yeah. Do you fly the 777 freighter much? I do, yeah. We fly it every couple weeks. We flew the freighter on Wednesday. Did you see the new American Centennial livery? I did not see that one. I'm going to look that up right now. American Airlines Centennial livery. What the fuck is that? Interesting. Huh. I kind of like it. That's kind of nice, chat. That's kind of nice. It's got like that retro old school vibe. I love the font they chose for the American with the classic American tail. Huh. I like it. Yep. I like it. Seal of approval. Wait. There's another one that's better? It's the old DC-3 livery on the... Hold on. Oh. This one? This one? Oh, shit. Flagship? That's got to be the one, right? Ooh. American Airlines. Like the... Huh. Interesting. I like both of those, to be honest with you. I like both. Not 100k subs. I say by the time I get back 100k subs, you're fired. No more streaming for you, dude. Flight Sim's been in like one of those stalemates for the last little bit, to be honest with you, man. We're in one of those little, you know how I've always explained it. Flight Sim kind of goes up and down, up and down, up and down, right? We're in one of those down moments right now. I think there's just a lot of people waiting for the Bluebird 7.5. A lot of people are waiting for the Synaptic A220. A lot of people are waiting for PMDG to bring the 7.3 line up to 2024. We're in a little bit of a stalemate. It's one of those weird situations that I mention all the time. Sometimes we go through as flight sim hobbyists. A lot of up and downs. We're still continuously growing. We're still on a positive trajectory, albeit very slowly, but we're still going. Someone already made a version of 2024 of FlightSim.to, not sure of the quality though. I did see that, actually, it was popping up. Astrojet. Yeah, it's cool, Nadya. Good to see you. Wait a minute, I forgot Korean Air flew Pratt & Whitney's on the 777s before. Maybe. What do you think about Aerosoft being the one modeling the 340 for TOLUS? Well, no. I think you have to be careful how you word that, Montreal dev. It is a Aerosoft product. TOLUS is doing the systems. And honestly, if there's anything that I can say about TOLUS is that their texturing and their modeling is subpar for today's standard. So it's probably a good thing. It's honestly, I think it's probably the best because we know that Aerosoft can, well, never mind. We don't know that they can model and texture because their A330 was an abomination to airplanes. Yeah. I don't know, we'll see. ME has your GPU on sale, $200 cheaper, but might be an online order. Interesting. $200 on sale. Really? Can you, Beaver or Dan, with Memory Express, can you like order all the parts online and get them to build it at a specific location? Or do you have to go into the location, order all the parts, pay for it, and then they'll ship it to the location and build it? That probably makes more sense. Flight from Friday, October 24th to the 29th. So that's next Friday for 6:31. That's too much, Dan. It's okay, Dan. It's all right. I was like half joking. I think the best bet is like what you said. Just go to Memory Express or Canada Computers and get them to do it. PMDG won't release anything until they're completely confident in its quality. Correct. Battleship United Airlines went to American Airlines flagship livery. Dude, the Battlestar is special. Sale ends October 31st. Interesting, Beaver. I wonder if it's worth it to just order the graphics card, have the graphics card in hand, bring it, and then build the rest of the PC, pardon me, build the rest of the PC out at Memory Express. Dan, what do we think? Let me send the link to Dan. I feel like that's a great idea. Purchase the GPU today at that price. Well, we don't have to buy it today. It's, the sale ends October 31st, so we have till the end of the month. Worth asking the sales guy for sure. Memory Express is $55 per hour if you bring your own parts. We chat, we started our descent in Chicago. Do they give you a discount, P-Thibs, if you're probably not, actually, we were talking about that earlier. If you purchase all your parts from them, is it slightly cheaper to build, or they probably charge you the same price? Exemic, my man. Is there a Memory Express location in Ottawa? There is, yes. Any news from A220 recently? Didn't find any news about it. No, they're hard at work. I'll build it, but the cost is Chick-fil-A for meals and tickles. Oh, man. Wait, show's permanently closed? No shot. They actually closed? Memory Express Ottawa. I was just there. Like, I literally bought a laptop a couple years ago. Holy shit, you're right. As the title suggested, just found out today, Memory Express Ottawa is permanently closed. Hours and contact info on Google and their website yesterday, today all gone. Called and voicemail says that they've permanently closed. Huh. Apparently there's another one saying RB Computing. Damn, that sucks. They closed a year ago. Holy shit. Well, goes to show you, I'm never in that part of the city. RB's Computing, they have the meat. Scenery, using default scenery for Chicago. Default handcrafted. Arby's bought Buffalo Wild Wings? How is Arby's still making money? That's what I want to know. Who the hell is eating at Arby's that they're able to do that? Canada Computers is $120 for system build with AIO, CPU, liquid cooling, and OS installation. Huh. I don't trust myself, Dougal. I've heard so many times it is, but I just don't trust myself, man. I'm a little bit of a scatterbrain sometimes. In case you haven't noticed. They have the meats, that's how, apparently. The fuck? I honestly think I would stress myself out about it, Dougal, as well. That it just wouldn't be a fun... It would be more of a stressful experience than a fun experience for me to build it myself. Chat, why'd you keep the landing lights on the whole flight? Bad pilots. Marijuana affects the system builds. Correct. Damn right it does, sir. Damn right it does. Hey, members, quick question for any of you members that don't have YouTube Premium. Have you seen an ad today? I'm curious. YouTube members that don't have YouTube Premium. Have you seen an ad today in the stream? You have seen an ad? Okay. Cat Minnesota says no. Do you have YouTube Premium though? Enhances the system builds. No. You literally just got one? Huh. Interesting. Because YouTube offered a new option to make it so YouTube members don't get ads, and I opted into it. I don't think it's like a full option yet, but I opted into it. So I was just curious if any of you guys have been seeing ads. You get ads with premium? Something's wrong with that then. Never had an ad with premium in 10 years. Yeah. I don't have any ads with premium. I've never seen an ad. Ever since I went YouTube Premium a couple years ago, I've never seen an ad. I don't even have ad blocker installed anymore. I get ads from Thrustmaster in the corner of the stream. Intentional. Intentional. Don't mind me. Trying to pay the bills over here, Tugger Nuts. Hey man, listen. All things considered, Thrustmaster is essentially paying for this new PC build. So, we get some no floaties in chat for that. I told you guys, Thrustmaster is a good company, and I knew that the whole debacle going on with the trade wars and the fucking tax and the stuff coming in, the tariffs on all the products, and was just, you know, making a disaster for things. But Thrustmaster was true to their word. They came back. I had a great conversation with them at FS Expo, and you know, there's a reason, and I know many people were asking, you know, why I didn't leave Thrustmaster, why I didn't go to Winwing or Honeycomb, or why didn't I go to another company. And that's the reason why, is because I truly did believe in Thrustmaster, and I knew that they would make good on the issues that were going on, and it was beyond them, right? I think you also have to understand, like, how can I get mad at a company for, you know, something that's completely out of their control? Let's be real, right? Like, a company like Thrustmaster getting hit with tariffs has, you know, you can't blame them for that. You can't at all. And what I'm hoping is this is just the start for Thrustmaster, and they have some big plans for 2026. That's my hope. I think if they could advance off of, if they could offer some type of force feedback or something off of this pendular Boeing yoke design, I think they become the epitome of because I mean, right now, let's be honest, right now all the talk in the town is with Winwing and what they're doing with all the stuff that they've got coming to the market, and deservedly so. Winwing's been killing it, man. There's no, you can't deny that, right? Winwing has been absolutely killing it lately. My concern with WinWing, and I think my concern with all new companies when they come to fruition, is what is your WinWing product going to look like in a year from now? I'm reading horror stories online already of people getting their joysticks, their yokes, whatever it may be, you know, and they've stopped working after 6 months, and there's virtually no support from anybody at WinWing. So that would be my concern. You know, what is your WinWing product going to look like in a year from now, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, right? They've definitely been killing it lately, and I mean, we always say it here on the channel. We always talk about, you know, the X-Plane and Microsoft debate. Competition is good. If Microsoft had not entered the market, there's no chance X-Plane is as good as it is now with its updated, you know, clouds and textures and everything that they have coming in the X-Plane world. There's no way, right? So competition is good. And a company like Thrustmaster that's been around for this long, you know, this is good. Light a little fire under their ass and, you know, get that research and development team firing on all cylinders, and let's you know, let's get something, let's get some new hardware out. Quick question, kids seem to find an answer for it. How do I create that green dotted extended runway centerline for when I want to intercept the localizer when flying off course? So Ahmed, that is a good question. Honestly, I don't know if I can answer that properly for you. I'm not entirely sure how to do it. I think there's a way to do it with a fix. I think you can put like a fix, and then you can put range rings. So like you can put, I believe if we put 28 center slash R5, isn't it? Radial, isn't it R5 or R10? You can put range rings. I don't know how to extend the center line, to be completely honest with you. That one I'm not sure of. Landing data VRF in minimum set 851 and then 133. Approach briefing is completed. Good. Next is altimeters. We've already done that. Good. And then it'll be our landing checklist. Very good. There's 13,000 feet. We're going to keep... Hazel was at 4,000. So we'll keep bringing this down to 4,000. 4,000. Punch it. Good. We're going to be slightly above profile, so what I'm going to do is we're just going to vertical speed at about 1,000 feet per minute. Do something like that. You throw direction as well? Okay. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Your best bet, honestly, Ahmed, would be to look at maybe like V1 simulations. I'm pretty sure he's done some type of tutorial on that. Or alternatively, Flight Deck to Sim if you're flying the Boeing aircraft. He is also a great bank of knowledge for the Boeing aircraft. Shotless, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Haven't had any issues with my WinWing hardware. I've heard a lot about customer support, though. Yeah, for the people that are having issues, apparently the customer support is non-existent. But like I said, it's only time will tell, right? Really, if you look at it, only time will tell. Ian, what's up, my man? Welcome back. How's mom doing? Mom's doing okay. She needs surgery. She'll be in surgery within the next week or so. Paul, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. We have no ATC online. What do we got? No ATC online. We do need CTAF frequency for Chicago. CTAF frequency is going to be 2075. Sorry to hear about your mom. Hope everything works out. Yeah, she's good, Paul. Thank you, buddy. Back home now. Been to the hospital, see the doctors. Yeah. Enter the runway at the top. Below that, you'll find the range and radial fields. Input the range, distance, and the runway radial. There you go. All right, slow it down, 240 on the speed. Good. We're approaching 10,000 feet. We'll get the speed brakes out just a little bit. Help with that descent. Crack those speed brakes. And actually what we'll do is we're coming up on 10,000, so we'll pause the music. We'll get the sim sounds back up. There we go. There is 10,000 feet, so landing lights can come back on, wing lights and logo lights can go on as well. Speed brakes can go in, and we'll arm them. Very good. Auto brake is set. Good. I love the built-in checklist on this airplane. I just love how efficient it is. It's everything done that you need it to do. We can kind of shallow that descent for a little bit. We'll go 500 feet per minute. We don't need to do anything too crazy. Nothing too crazy, friends. Cabin's ready. Ding dong. Gonna be a little bit of a gnarly crosswind arrival, chat. We'll definitely have to do some rudder correction just before touchdown. These winds are blowing on final, no doubt. No doubt. I hate the ortho around Chicago. They need to get better satellite imagery for Chicago. Catching the hockey lately? Shame about Brady? Hey. Don't you dare. Yeah, Sens suck. That's what I've come out of so far. They won last night in overtime, but they suck. Or shootout. I heard Boris modified the sound pack Special Captain Canada build. My man. Is stretching now enabled? I mean, you can already take a big old hit of oxygen. Feeling good. It's been gritty wins lately for the Habs. Can't complain. A win is a win. The Habs are looking good, man. The thing with the Habs is, can they do it over the course of the year? That's the, like... But, man, building a good team over there, dude. Suzuki, Caulfield, the list goes on, man. Pen clicks? Oh, yes. HD pen click sounds. That means ensures we have a good landing. Pen rips. Yeah. AJ knows what's up. Should see the airport soon. I think I already see it. Right under our wing. Camel, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Do you have any of the city scenery for Chicago? I don't, Austin, no. I don't really fly in and out of Chicago all that much. Usually we do Chicago Midway, too, in like the Max 8 or a NG. Cabs each use the cap space 5.5 currently and up to 25 mil by the trade deadline. Yeah. Ottawa needs to add somebody with Brady out the next 6 to 8 weeks as well. Briggy. Yeah, the Bruins and Habs. One of the oldest rivalries. The one thing I love about these sound packs is, listen, John, I'm going to crank up the sounds and tell me that this doesn't sound like you're on an actual airplane. Tell me that doesn't sound like we're legitimately on a 7-3 descending or 777 descending right now. So good, man. So good. What I feel like the ortho in Chicago is not as good as other places. No, you're correct, Austin. It's not. I was just talking about that. The ortho imagery of Chicago is terrible. Although, on approach into the 2.8s and 2.7s, it's actually pretty nice. This area over here is actually done really well. Over by Midway, which is somewhere over here, it's awful. There's Midway right there. It's awful. You see the airport? Yep, there's Chicago O'Hare right there. You have to do weather Toronto, Ian, METAR, and then the airport codes. Right. Hour and 39 minutes so far. What were we scheduled at? Scheduled flight time was an hour 46. Probably be bang on, to be honest with you. We'll probably be bang on with our block time, or flight time. I'm slower than a moose piss in January morning today. Good, man. Oh, it's raining in Toronto? Interesting. Is it supposed to rain here? Weather. It's cold right now. It's going down to 1 degree tonight. Sheesh. No rain though. Only rain next week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday next week. Rain. Shit. A lot of rain coming. Clocks go back next week too. Do they? I'm terrible with daylight savings and all that stuff. Mopar's happy the ortho sucks. That means the government isn't spying on him. That's a beautiful view, though, right there. Downtown Chicago. Right off the nose. We're going 4,000 feet, and then we're going to radar vector ourselves Hazel. Down and in. Will be nice. What scenery for Ottawa tomorrow? I think it's the Roman design. The Roman design Ottawa. Been drizzling all day in Kitchener. Had to cut the grass with a toque. Oh man. I cut the grass last week out at the farm, probably for the last time this year. Chicago Midway is somewhere over yonder. Probably see it actually. Midway, where are you? Yeah, there you are. Chicago Midway. Okay, we'll wait till we get to 4,000 feet, and then we'll start bringing the speed back. I love this arrival. Look at this, man. Right into downtown Chicago. But you see what I mean? Like, the ortho over here is actually really good. Like, I don't mind the photogrammetry. It's good on the approach into the ORD. Finish assigning a majority of the painting, caulking, and touch-ups tomorrow before the rain and cold hits. Yeah. Cam Gator, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Look at that view, chat. Beautiful. We'll make our left turn just as we pass the city. Kyber, my man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support. Appreciate you. This heat gap, I bought a 9060 XT last Wednesday. When it came, it wouldn't display and fan wouldn't spin, so I returned it. Now I'm getting a 5070. Nice. Sucks that it didn't work out, but just were able to get another option. Are you on beta 4? No, this is SU3. Man, look at that, chat. Sheesh. What an approach. I have the runway enabled over there. So that runway is actually not there in real life. This has been all turned into like a park now. How cool is that? What's that airport called again? Meigs Field, thank you. Man, I wish Meigs Field was still open. How cool would it be to rip some props into that bad boy? Heading select. Let's go 005 select. I'm going to switch over to CTAF now. Let's go ahead and start dialing back our speed. We'll aim for like 210. Good. ECAP, please do a trip to Saudi Arabia, Riyadh to Jeddah. We'll do that eventually. Yes, we'll make it happen, man. Alright, I am going to keep that turn going. We'll go on an intercept heading of 310. Should be good. We'll arm our localizer. That was the default airport for flight sim in like FS9 through 2004. Yep. I remember it, dude. I remember. Cap, don't you have a 3080? I do have a 3080, yes. Here in Cleveland, Burke is going to Meigs treatment allegedly by 2030. Well, Mayor Daley bulldozing Meigs in the middle of the night so he could put a park there named after his wife, which didn't end up being built there. Interesting. Bumpy. Don't call it the Windy City for nothing, chat. Windy City. The flight's approach so low you can almost watch the government corruption from the window. Jesus. Alright, there's our localizer capture. Very good. So using my 3080 Ti and it's going great in 2024. It is Dugal, especially with auto FPS and the right settings. Do you have a 1080p monitor? I do, yes. Car broke down, so I got nothing to do now. Oof. That sucks, man. I'm sorry to hear that. All right, let's go approach armed. Beautiful. Dial the speed back to 190. We'll go flaps 1 just before we intercept glide path. That'll help maintain our speed. And our VAP speed was 132. It's all looking good. Sim Update 4 is even better, apparently? Yes. Yes, yes. O'Hare traffic, United 1811 on about a 10-mile final 28 center O'Hare. What GPU and CPU going to get for the next PC? 9800X3D with a 5080. Speed check, flaps 5 degrees. There's glide slope. Flaps are coming out. There she be. Engines are rolling back. Very good. When I stream in 1080p, the quality is always so bad for me. Any reason why it could be like that? Your bit rate. Most likely your bit rate, and most likely if you're trying to do it off of one single PC, very resource intensive. Very resource intensive. Look at that crab coming in right now, chat. 24 knots. Quartering cross. Don't like that our speed is slowly trending upwards as well. It's 70. Have to bounce again, finish up
2500.
here and head on home. See you in about an hour, Captain Chat. Take care of you. Thanks for hanging out, man. I'll see you when you get home. 2,500 feet, gear down. Love that sound. Love that sound. It's got all the lights on. Good. Slow that. Oh, you know what? It's running, but it's not running. Good thing I caught that. Desktop. Cheese. Run. Yes. Alright, there we go. Now we got G's. No, we're not recording. We are doing another leg. We're going back to Denver. Speed check, flaps 15 degrees. And dial up our final approach speed, 132. Seems low. Much lower than our freighter the other day. Speed check, flaps 20 degrees. And we're going to roll all the way out to flaps 25 degrees now for landing. Speed check, flaps 25 degrees. Beautiful. Yoke cam goes on. Again, I'd like to take a second to shout out today's video sponsor, Thrustmaster. If you're interested in the Boeing pendular yoke system, don't hesitate to click the link up above that is pinned in chat or down below in the description. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support of this channel. Beautiful chat. My airplane, very good. Sounds are going up. I'm taking control of the throttles as well. I don't like leaving auto throttle in on this airplane. I much prefer manually handling the throttles. All right, let's get it.
1,000.
1,000 feet checked. That is a direct 19 knot crosswind, by the way, chat. FYI, in case anybody was wondering. And it's gusting too. Ay, ay, ay. Not nice. We're getting really high up on the approach as well. Because it's gusting all over the place. There we go. Back on track.
500.
Oh my goodness, dude. Just fighting with it.
400. 300.
See, glide
Approaching
happy say we're
minimums.
low. Glide slope says we're good.
200.
It's weird. Really fighting that wind. It's
Minimums.
died down a little bit now. Continue.
It's about 25 miles east, Graydon, we're waiting 700.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, hold it off, chat. Kick it over a little bit into wind. Perfect. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. God damn, dude. What a workout. $70 knots. Reversers are stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Chicago O'Hare with some spicy ass winds. Holy jeebus. That actually wasn't too bad. Nice little kick over, little aileron correction into the wind. Nice. Landing was better than a 197. It was probably about a 197, man. Anytime you're doing some crosswind stuff, you have one tire kind of touching before. The main thing is the G rating. 1.05 G. That's good. And pretty decent center line. 4 degrees off of center line. For taxiing, now the real fun begins. Actually, it's not too bad of a taxi, I don't think. Let's go up here. We'll cross at Delta Delta, and then we're going up into the ramp. See, all of this is under construction, but this is all built now. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Looks good. This is 2024, Microsoft 2024. Ground spoilers and flaps are going clean. Very good. We'll stop our flight time, 1 hour and 51 minutes. Very good. It's Sierra Sierra November Alpha 10 to the ramp. I've got Delta Delta. Sierra Sierra? Nah, we're going Delta Delta. And the gate that we're going for is up yonder. Charlie, I think it's Charlie 30 is the gate we're going for, because that's the heavy gate. Let's see, Charlie 30. That says small. Oh, because I'm looking at the wrong one. Bravo 17 is what we want. Bravo 17. That's the one. No. United. Sure, this one. Okay. The hell are we now? Probably should have made a right on November, but we'll go Bravo. Actually, you know what? What is this? Is this November? We'll try this one. Landing lights are off, runway turnoffs are off, taxi light can go on, strobe lights are off, wing lights and logo lights are off as well. We will spool up the APU. Very good. What plan are you planning for the 350? Not sure yet, Sean. I usually don't think that far in advance. Are we on an imaginary taxiway? No, we're on Bravo. Alright, well, let's see if we can somehow get over there. It seems like we can get over there by going this way. I don't think you can trust charts right now, because I don't think Navigraph is on the updated charts. Because there's connections all through here now. Just wait till ATC gives you a number to copy? Nah. Main tower missing from default scenery? Probably. There's so much construction going on at this airport IRL, I feel like it's impossible. Like, even the charts aren't up to date. Like, the charts are all broken as well. Anyways, we're going in right there, so as long as we get over that way, that's all that matters. FSDT needs to update the scenery. Like I was saying, man, I feel like any scenery developer that is doing this scenery is waiting for the construction to complete to see how they're going to be, what the layout's going to be. Unless there's somewhere that you can see the layout of what it is, I feel like they're just most likely going to be waiting. Because it's a little bit of a cluster you-know-what right now. Oh, here's my home report. Believe me, I know everything you do and did wrong. I'm watching you. I am shaking in my virtual boots. Eesh. I thought this was already done. What's that? FSDT to update? No. At least this like the default scenery is somewhat up to date with real life and what it's like right now. The FS Dream Team scenery is incredibly out of date. Like, it's from, like, I don't know when it is from. I feel like it's before 2020. O'Hare's going to expand the C concourse by 200%, then build the satellite terminal and rebuild the west Y-shaped concourse. Interesting. I feel like we should be going this way around instead of going through the alleyway. We'll be good pilots. We'll go this way. Chicago construction has never done too much money wasting going on to let that stop. Popo's coming for me. I know, Dan. I'm a bad pilot. Bad boy. Alright, chat. We're going back to Denver, FYI. Back to Denver now that we've landed in Chicago. We got to go get deboarded, reboarded, and then we're back to Chicago, friends. Or, sorry, back to Denver. Probably about a 2+ hour flight as well. Especially with those headwinds. We were rocking some great ground speed on the way here, and it still took us an hour 50. another 777 right there. Will JFK construction ever be done? At some point. Was already airport where you were stuck at ground stop event for like 2-3 years ago? Correct. Yes, on one of those taxiways back there. I think it was on Bravo or something like that. I'm pretty sure it was like right around here. We were stuck for hours. Yeah. That's Charlie 20 right there. So someone's already there. Another 777. Hello. All right, EPU is running. EPU generator is on. Very good. There's the guy that was landing on 27 right or 27 center or something. He's down. Looks like an Airbus 320. And our stand should be right here, chat. We're going in at Bravo 17. Right in like that. We take this guy right here. No, I lied. We don't take this guy. Is a double engine start? Yes, dual engine start is possible on this aircraft. The Pratt & Whitneys and the Rolls-Royce are capable of dual engine starts. This should be us right here, Bravo 17, which it is. Very nice. That's us, chat. Nose light can go off. Let's go and get our big-ass airplane into the stand. Correct, not on the GE90s. Rolls-Royce and Pratt & Whitneys, yes. All right, very good, chat. Welcome to Chicago. I feel like I'm right on that line. Here we are. 6 feet, 5 feet, 4 feet, 3, 2, 1, stop. Good. Park brakes on. Upstairs, confirm EPU and EPU generator is on. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Beautiful. Fuel pumps can come off. Seatbelt signs can come off. Red beacon light can come off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Chicago. Request deboarding. There we have it. Let's jump outside. Look at our gorgeous airplane parked up at the stand. Ooh, so fancy. Look at her. Look at her in all her glory. What a beauty, chat. What a beauty. Very nice. Very good first leg of the day, friends. That's right, it is only the first leg. We're going back to Denver. Should be fun. Very, very nice. All right, let's attach ground power. No. Okay, let's go and set up for the return flight, shall we, friends? Get some music bumping back for you guys. Good. We'll turn you down a little bit. Good. All right, cool. Let's get ready for the return flight. ORD to Denver. KDen. Good. We will be... what's this one? Not that one. What about this one? Not that one. So I guess it doesn't matter. Ooh. Never mind. I found the actual flight that they do it on the 777. All right. United 215. KORD to KDen. We are 777-200 ER. And we have the Pratt & Whitneys, and we have 266 passengers on the return flight. Friends, generate, good. And we'll come down here, we'll file our flight plan, we'll disconnect from you, pre-file, BatSim, 40,000 feet for the return flight. That's good, that's been inserted, good, connect, United 215 is our new call sign. Very good. I will update the banner. SimToolkit Pro gave us a much better landing. SimToolkit Pro said 156 on the landing, 1.02G. 156. We don't have a replay to look at, so I can't really tell you, but... Alright, open you. Good. Alright, banner has been updated. Very good. Let's jump inside the aircraft and let's start getting our things ready here for the return flight. So we'll go to our electronic flight bag, request new data. United 215, service from ORD to Denver. 800 nautical miles on the flight route. We're on a 777-200. All of that is correct. Let's jump down here. Let's go to our route tab. We're going to do our route request. We're going to go sim brief. We're going to set payload. Good. We're going to set fuel. Good. We're going to select route. Beautiful. We'll let that run through its stuff. Looks like we have Chicago approach online now. 119 nothing for Chicago approach. So we'll tune to them. 119 nothing. We just got a PDC from them. And we'll go 122.8 for Unicam. Very good. All right, my ACAR's cleared to Denver. No SID. Maintain 5,000 feet. Jets maintain 250 until advised. All right, we have to remember that one. Perf uplink is ready. We'll load our flight route and then we'll execute it. Give me a second. Your router isn't working? Uh-oh. Started an overnight long haul JFK to Incheon. Just got back from school, barely overshot the descent profile. Not bad timing. Activate and execute. Just run those speed brakes out and slow her on down. Good. Everything's plugged into there. Departures. Now this is where things get interesting. What are they giving us for ATIS? ATIS says expect vectors ILS 27 center. Visual approach 27 right or visual approach 28 right. Departures expect 22 left. Where's 22 left from us? Okay, it's not that bad. I wonder if they're going to send us around this way. This is when I flew to FS Expo in Vegas. We were parked up here at Terminal 1 and they sent us Golf, Bravo, all the way around. Then we lined up for 28 right for departure. And then we sat on 28 right for like 30 minutes. And then we had to exit off the runway. And then we went and departed off of 22 left. That was my last adventure into Chicago. Okay, so we're going to plan 22 left for departure. Very good. Execute. Index arrivals. Let's see what the weather's doing down in... oh, wait, you know what? Unload, import, sim brief, you. Good. We'll see what the weather's doing down here in Denver. Winds are 270 at 4. Which means that we are most likely going to be landing on 35 left. Is what we'll plan. So we'll set that up. We want the... What was our arrival? We're on the Logger 4 arrival. Logger 4. We want the brewery transition. Wow, I'm sensing a theme here. for the ILS 35 left. And if we're coming in on the approach, the logger takes us down to dog. Do I see dog as an option? I don't. All right, so let's jump back to our charts. Let's go flights, select our arrival. We said 35 left. Oh, I guess we could go that way from Hi Mom. Wait, hold on. Should we shoot the RNAV chat? The RNAV Zulu 34 right from Hi Mom like we did last time? Or do we take it in from this way? I think we should be going the other way. Where's this coming from? Boss, no, 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 final, add to route. Yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. You wouldn't fly past the departures if you didn't have to. Okay, that makes more sense. So from dog, it'll be radar vectors, and then we'll go down and in for 35 left. Okay, very good. So no transition. We'll execute that. Good. Let's go to our legs page. We'll insert that. Make sure there's no discontinuities, which there's not. Beautiful. Back to our NITREF tab, or zero fuel weight, 167, nothing. We'll accept that. Cost index 35, flight level 400, so that's all good. Reserves, we'll just put at 3 so we don't constantly get a message. Thrust limits. Let's jump over here and go to our performance tool. We're going to clear all of that. Import from OFP. We're planning to depart 22 left. We'll import our aircraft weights, import the live weather, calculate our V-speeds, take off D-rate 238 degrees cell temp, take off D-rate 238 degrees cell temp, good, flaps 5 degrees, CG weight 25, trim 625, 31, 34, and 38 on the V-speeds. Very nice. Are you done deboarding? It's bugged. Okay, prepare for pushback and departure. Fuck it.
United 11, radar contact over Fight.
Hold on.
12300.
Restart Kutal. Kutal's bugged. I figured it would be. It didn't unload the passengers because it said that the door isn't open. Even though the door should do it automatically. Yeah, all the doors are closed.
United 11, it's your choice. Do you want the ILS 27 center or the visual 28?
I'm just going to arm all doors. Okay, initial climb was 5,000. It's going to be runway heading of 220 off of departure. Let me come down here and checklist reset, resets, reset normal, normal, oxygen, good, heading and altimeter, 2988, 220, and 138 on this guy. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Before start checklist, flight deck door closed and locked. Passenger signs are going on. Very good. MCP V2 heading track and altitude 38, 220, 5,000. Good. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim value 625. So we'll bug that in.
Okay, 630 Chicago approach idem.
625. Ooh, Air Canada. 625 on the trim is set. Very good. Taxi takeoff briefing's complete. Next is our beacon light. Very nice. Before start checklist is complete. Last thing we need is our squawk code. Squawk code was 2221. 2221. Very nice. Contact 119.0 when ready to taxi. All right. So we are pushing onto an active taxiway, but I think we'll be good to go. So what we'll do is we'll go GSX, prepare for pushback and departure. United. Thank you. Everyone gets to go back to Denver. Correct.
5575. I can give you
Oh,
ILS
welcome
27
back.
center or the visual 28 center. Which one would you prefer?
It is just Wednesday. He brought all the cargo to Indy, took the stuff for a spin to Montreal. Ready for a dual start in the Pratt & Whitney's? I guess.
The code is 5575.
Sue Denver, has anyone talked to Captain Will? I haven't in a while.
312, radio check.
Hi, Henry. I have not seen Mr. Captain Willie in a while.
Chicago departure, loud and
All
clear.
right, reset our clocks. Good. And we'll pause the music after this song. It's about to end. So flight time back to Denver, they're saying 2 hours and 5 minutes.
Clear for takeoff.
Don't worry. I'll be cranking the speed.
Clear for takeoff. Epic Ascento.
I will be cranking up our speed, chat. Don't you worry. All right, sound up for engine start. Thank you.
Aircat at 638. When able,
Got our flight directors on, left side and right side. Very good. You still using Xcoder? I am, AJ, yeah. Yeah. What is with the dual starts? Don't ask. Nose right facing west? No, we want east.
221 Chicago approach.
All right, park brakes are released. Block time comes on.
221 Chicago approach, ident. And
We'll go upstairs. Fuel pumps can come on. Seatbelts are on. Beacons on. Everything's good up there, chat. We're good for engine start. All right, so as per requested, there's a dual engine start. You guys want to hear these from the outside? Should we do a dual engine start from the outside? Start, start, run, run. Let's do it from the outside. Everybody get blasted.
Midway 6000, the midway altimeter 29er, 89er, and 118 read plan. Okay, with the 221, do you want the RNAV X-ray running Q2 left from main?
Luke, thanks for subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude.
Okay, set the 221, clear direct main, crossing at 4000, clear RNAV X-ray running Q2 left approach.
Holy shit.
Your can at 638 to put a maintain.
That sounds so good.
And at 11, maintain 250 knots, maintain 7000. Too fast, you're not understand that. 5000, matter 7.
Electric starters, Marku. Electric starters on the Pratt & Whitneys and the Rolls-Royce. It's not forced air like the GA, like the GEs, sorry. Alright, very nice.
Thank you. Break at 712, radar contact to altitude leaving.
Sounds like my vacuum. No, it doesn't. If your vacuum sounds like that, it might need to go in for the little fix. EPU's off. Auto brakes. Actually, I should probably wait for that until we're done our pushback. Park brake set. Auto brakes RTO. Anti-ice not required. Recall. Checked. Flight controls. Free and clear, and we're just waiting for the ground equipment to be removed.
And you need a 2A right full length.
Any other variant other than the G's look so small in the 777? It's so weird. These look pretty beefy too, man, but correct. They are definitely smaller in diameter.
By uniform. Bravo Alpha 5, November 5.
Uniform Bravo Alpha 5, November 5 is right. United 654.
They're much higher off the ground? Yes. Hitting the pen for a good takeoff. My man. What O'Hare scenery is this? This is default handcrafted O'Hare. Alrighty, ground equipment is clear. We'll finish that checklist. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 degrees.
Jet 221, do you have information, Juliet?
Jet 221.
Jet 221.
Correction, it is bleed air that the APU provides enough air for the dual start due to smaller engines take less bleed pressure. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense.
2 miles from Jimbo, cleared ILS 27 center approach. Okay, at 638, cleared ILS, running 27 center approach.
What version of GSX are you on? The newest version. The most updated version. I'm not sure what version it is, but the most recent version. Alrighty, we're ready to go. Chicago approach, good afternoon, United 215 with Juliet, ready to taxi 22 left.
United 215, Chicago departure, do you need 28 right full length?
We can take 22 left, no problems.
Okay, United 215, heavy running 22 left, taxi by Golf. Tango Tango Alpha, Alpha 13 Victor.
Alright, we'll taxi 22 left via Golf, Tango Tango, Alpha, Alpha 13, Victor, United 215 heavy. Alright, park brakes released.
United 11.
Before takeoff checklist is complete. Let's go flying.
United 11. We're at 712, resume normal speed, Chicago Center offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Alrighty, taxi light comes on.
Chicago approach, Southwest 1973, 6,600 for 6,000 on Indy 8.
So it was 1973,
Alright, so
approach, information, Juliet,
he gave us Golf, Tango Tango, Alpha, Alpha 13, Victor for runway 22 left. Very good. Enjoy the 30-minute taxi? It shouldn't be that long. We're not stuck behind 18 other airplanes. Cap, will you be checking out the Aerosoft Tolos 340? I'm going to be 100% honest with you, Jack. If they send me a review copy, I'll fly it. I'm not purchasing an Aerosoft product. That's the best way that I can put it to you. I'm not buying the airplane. If they send me a review copy, I'll fly it and I'll review it, but I'm not buying the airplane. No. Excited for winter ops? Yes. Bad snowy weather.
Turns out those 1973, looks like you're turning southeast bound. Did you need a second to reprogram?
Yeah, I was reset for the 2.
Cabin's ready.
Good left Yankee, give me a second.
That's no worries, Southwest 1973, when able, clear direct to me.
Clear direct to me for Southwest 1973.
Thumbs up or thumbs down? It's decent. If you want like the most current layout of O'Hare, it's better than FS Dream Team. Now, FS Dream Team texturally probably better. But yeah. Alright, so we're making a right Tango Tango, right on Alpha, Alpha 13. This is Tango Tango.
United 11, turn left heading 360, reduce speed to 210.
Turn 360, speed is 210, United 11.
Alright, from here, it should be a right turn on Alpha, which is right here. And then Alpha 13 to Victor. FSDT ORD is so outdated, I might use the handcrafted. I'm telling you, at least the handcrafted is a little bit more up to date with the taxiways and stuff. We also need Navigraph to update the ground charts here in Chicago because they're not very good.
That was 1973, 25 miles from Main, crossing at 4,000, cleared RNAV X-ray, runway 22 left approach.
Crossing 4000, cleared RNAV X-ray 22 left, Southwest 1973.
What's the N2 percentage in the 340? You start another engine after it's 10. What the fuck is this?
664 heavy flight runway heading. Runway 28 right November 5, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading 28 right November 5, clear for takeoff, United 664 heavy.
I pray that we go through this, chat. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. What the fuck is this? Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. Alright, we're gonna go real slowly. Oh boy, I'm a little bit scared. Please just go over it and through it. Please just go through it. Please, please, please just go through it. Please go through it. Okay, thank God. Sheesh. So about that handcrafted scenery we were just talking about. The fuck is that?
And exit 221, where are you parking?
Of course it happens right after we compliment the scenery.
Exit 221, you could take Yankee 2 to Yankee 3 into the south ramp.
Because that was not realistic.
Yeah, Yankee 3 to the south ramp, exit 221.
I would concur.
United 11 a mile from Jimbo cleared ILS 27 center bridge.
Had the same thing once at CDG, but the subsequent loading of the airport and it disappeared. Interesting. Very interesting.
Chicago departure runway 28 right, November 5, taxi via. You can come out of.
I think it's a Microsoft streaming issue. I'm just happy we went right through it.
November 5.
That'll teach you to say something nice, apparently.
Actually, right, November 5, the uniform, Bravo, up flat, November 5.
All right, all the way around to Alpha 13.
Okay, 638, that's fine. Where you parking?
Why is there just a jet bridge attached to absolutely nothing? What? Something's not right there. Is there supposed to be like the terminal supposed to extend there or something? That jet bridge is leading to absolutely nothing.
Back taxi 4 left.
Look at it.
Turn left on Golf.
It's just sitting there. Yeah, great scenery, chat, by the way. See, like this is saying Alpha 18. This is not Alpha 18. This is Alpha 13, which leads us to Victor.
4 left down to Golf.
Those are the new M gates. Got you. Alright, and then it should be straight ahead on Victor now. And then Victor all the way to the runway. Something tells me something's not looking right. Actually, maybe it is. This might be Victor right here. What happened to all the promised upgrades 2024 scenery by developers? Well, you'd have to talk to developers about that one.
At 664 heavy, clear direct all incline, maintain 15,000.
Direct all in up to 15,000 United 64.
The Maze Airport? Correct. That it is. Alright, I believe we're out on Victor now. Yeah, looks like we're Victor all the way down to 22 left. Alright, good. This is the international terminal here, isn't it? It's where all the big boys park. Whatever happened to that open source developer thing that was featured in 2024? That's a good question. I don't know what happened to that. It's supposed to be the community-made airports and stuff, and then we're going to get reviewed and then added into the sim? I don't know.
Airpen at 638, what taxiway are you on?
That wasn't for me, right?
I was
Okay, good. World Hub, thank you.
Okay, 638, no worries. You're in the grass for me, but I'll have you can cross to 27 left.
You're in the
there.
grass for me.
And
Yeah,
turn
that's
left
probably
on Gulf,
because everybody's
and going
scenery
alpha
is
to the terminal.
different versions. When you get your new PC, will you use this current PC as a streaming PC? No. No, the other PC is perfectly fine to handle 1440p streaming. It has a dedicated capture card. So
That's
it
fine,
is
that's
all
Tango,
good,
Tango,
my
Alpha.
friend. No need to upgrade. I'll probably end up selling this PC, to be honest with you. I have a buddy of mine that might be interested in purchasing it.
64, happy resume normal speed.
But yeah, I'll
Centers
probably
offline,
just
radar
sell this
services
PC, to be
terminated,
honest.
frequency change approved.
Let someone else get into it. I mean, this PC can still handle everything perfectly fine.
United 64.
Still a good PC. You'll get 1440p as soon as the new PC is built. We will be streaming in 1440p. Probably like in Sim Update 15. Hopefully not. Alright, Victor makes the right turn here, and then we'll be holding short, ready to go.
215, ready, turn right heading 270 on a 22 left over takeoff.
Right turn 270 off departure, 22 left, cleared for takeoff. United 215 heavy. Will you upgrade your in-game graphic settings? Most likely, yes. Things will start to get bumped up a little bit. Yep.
Runway 22 left, Southwest 1953.
Alrighty, landing lights are on, runway turnoffs on, taxi lights off, strobe lights on, wing lights, logo lights. Flip ourselves over to our yoke cam. Take a second to shout out today's video sponsor, Thrustmaster. If you're interested in the TCA Boeing yoke, don't hesitate to click the link up above that's pinned in chat or down below. Thank you, Thrustmaster, for the continued support of the channel. And thank you, Thrustmaster, for allowing me to build an absolute beast of a computer. Dumb question, why is the altitude showing 674 when KDEN is like 5,200 feet? We're not in Denver, we're in Chicago right now. We're going to Denver. All right, sounds are up. Enjoy, friends. Throttles to 40. Very good.
You going to the terminal?
Chrono's on. Slight nose down pressure. And toga. Let's go flying.
Yeah, United 11, that's no worries. I'm gonna have you turn left on Delta.
Takeoff power set.
Zulu and full service.
80 knots. We're neutral.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. And he commanded a right turn 270. We'll do that now. I gotta bring that sound back, chat, so we can hear ATC. Alright, we'll bump our speed up. We'll go 230.
Yeah, heavy radar contact, altitude leaving.
Passing 3,700, United 215 heavy.
United 215 heavy leaving 5,000, clear direct all in, climb and maintain 15,000.
Alright, leaving 5,000, clear direct all in, and climb 15,000, United 215 heavy. Speed check, flaps 1. And speed check, flaps clean. And we're cleared up to 15,000. go 240 on you. And there's 5,000 legs, direct all in, execute, LNAV, VNAV. Very good, friends. Very good. Bump that up a tad. Go. Let's go ahead and get nose lights off, runway turnoffs off, logo lights and wing lights off. Now, we have to make sure do not exceed 250. So we're actually going to hard. We're going to hard plug in 250. On our PDC, it said do not.
250 heavy, leaving 10,000, resume normal speed. The center's offline. Radar services term. Frequency change approved. Have a good day.
All right, leaving 10,000 normal speed and over to Unicom. Thanks for TC, man. We'll see you soon. United 215 heavy.
Yep.
Alrighty, over to Unicom. Here comes 10,000, so we can punch that back in. We don't need to worry about that. We'll resume normal speed. We'll go autopilot 1 on, and I'll bring you back up into the flight deck. Very nice, my friends. Very nice. There's the climb out of Chicago O'Hare. We have just reached 10,000 feet. I'm actually going to change that view like that. Good one. That one's nice like that. Okay, perfect. VFlex, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are well. Above 10,000, landing lights off, seatbelt signs to auto. There we go, friends. After takeoff checklist, gears up, flaps are clean. Very nice. Next will be our descent checklist. Lovely engine wobble. Yes. It's very nice. Owls, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Hopefully second reinstalled GSX is the one. Fingers crossed, sir. Fingers are crossed. Yeah, you got to be careful of that 250 knot restriction. ETC will call you out for that every single time. Every single time. There's another, I think it's Salt Lake. Salt Lake has that as well. Salt Lake, I think it's 230 knots till advised. There's a couple airports. Been good, Owls. Been busy, man. Been busy. We got the new PC build coming here soon. So exciting times over at the Captain Canada HQ. 40,000 feet, our cruise altitude. We'll plug that in now, and we'll keep that climb going. Very good. By the way, once before the Boris sound pack came, Owls gave me a dual start. Wow, lucky boy. Miriam, how are you, my friend? Welcome back. Are you late? Well, we're on our way back to Denver now. So we flew Denver, Chicago, and now we're going back to Denver. Long day of flying today. How do you manage the 0.33 kilohertz on the radio stack? Honestly, Alex, I look it up here. I have this always on my second monitor. So if I ever switch over and like I'm like a 0.5 or something like I am here, you'll see it right there. 122805. I've just had this thing for so long that I know that there's 2 dials before you get to the next like single one, if that makes any sense. Sorry, I'm terrible at explaining that. Love that ETC call sign. Say airspeed. Shit. Yep. Without saying anything bad for your contract, why did you get a partnership with the why did you not get a partnership with the Chinese hardware, if you know what I mean? Listen, man, I'm a huge fan of Thrustmaster, and I have been for a very long time. They're also a Canadian company. They're a French and Canadian company. Being that I'm from Canada, there's a good partnership there, and I really respect what Thrustmaster does for the flight sim community. And I know they haven't put anything out flight sim hardware wise in a couple years now, but I still think it's some of the best options out there. ECAP Direct Hoosier. Funny enough, we didn't get that when we departed out of Indianapolis this time around. We didn't get the Hoosier. No Hoosier for you. Very good, very good. On our way back to Denver, friends. Denver. Winds aren't too bad in Denver, too. It's showing 4 knots. We should have a nice smooth arrival into Denver. Fingers crossed. The weather can change in 2 hours, but we'll see. See how she goes. That's good. We're really going to push it on the way back. We're going to go Mach point 850. And then we'll do 8.3 on the descent and or 290 knots. Good. All right. Very nice. Are you running auto FPS? I am, and it definitely does help. Yes, absolutely. But now we're outside of SFO from Hong Kong. Been going for 11 hours. Jesus, dude. Jamie, good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're well as well. Good to see you. Chad, I am starving. I got to make some lunch, guys. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Jim T5, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Ride Dog, what's up, man? Sorry, I'm just having lunch. Quick little lunch. Be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Thanks, guys. Much appreciated. That was delicious. I've never had that before. It was jerk shrimp. So not jerk chicken, same flavor, but jerk shrimp with sauteed veggies and wild rice. It was delicious. You see the double 787s I sent? I did see those, yeah. Dude, so good, Owls. I was like kind of shocked, actually. I bit into it and I was like, yo, this is delicious. I actually might even, well, no, never mind. I can't say that. Jerk chicken is top tier. You know what we need to do, Owls? We need to go to Jamaica with XP. We need like the proper XP tour guide. Gotta go to Jamaica with XP, man. That'd be badass. Lady got arrested and banned from Alaska Airlines for assaulting a crew member. I hope she learns her lessons. I'll fly, let's go. Hell yeah, let's go, brother. Tell me when and where, sir. I'll be there. Wagwan. Yaman. Well, it is the time of the year, Boeing fan. A lot of people are going away on vacation and stuff as the weather starts to get a little cold, right? Summer's finished, no more 787s coming for maintenance. Got you. I would think like fall and winter would be busier for everybody going down to like Spain and stuff. Get out of the cold, dreary weather. Go get some sunshine.
Tanner asked me, can you call CPT Canada a limp dick lunatic in Jamaican patois? CPT Canada, yeah, a limp dick lunatic me bread. You need to sort out yourself and stop the madness, you heard?
Nice, Tanner. Huge snow floaties too, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Most recent updates, I should try Sim Update 4. We'll see, man. I'm really happy with how Sim Update 3 is running. We'll see. Maybe we'll jump into the beta at some point, Yamasaki. I'm actually currently quite pleased with how the sim is running after Sim Update 3. Lizard. Kyle goes to Jamaica, he'll come back sunburnt to hell and with dreads. Funny enough, AJ, I've been to Jamaica two times. I've been to Dominican 3 times. Jamaica twice. Love Jamaica, man. One of my favorite countries to visit. The people, the food, the weather. It's a great place. Where'd you stay? Both times in Montego Bay, Tanner. I'd have to go back and look at the resort. God knows, dude. The amount of alcohol and marijuana consumed while I was in Jamaica was ungodly. Surprised they made it back alive, to be honest with you. You want to go to Qatar? Qatar would be incredible, man. I'd love to go to the Middle East as well. I'd love to visit Dubai and... yeah, it'd be incredible. All I remember, Tanner, the first time I went with family, the second time I went with friends, the second time, there was a dude just down the street from our hotel, And he would just serve, brother, the best jerk chicken I've ever had in my life. Like, it was a daily stop. Yeah, it's good, Tanner. I love Jamaica, man. I love Jamaica and I love the Dominican, man. Dominican is also a wonderful place to go. You stayed at the Holiday Inn in Minneapolis once? I mean, probably a lot going on out there. Also seen the DHL A300 as well. Nice. I'd also love to go to Athens and Prague. That'd be cool. My mom went to Athens a couple years ago. Kyle's teacher, Kyle, if you don't pay attention in history class, you'll never be anything in life. Kyle, how about look at me now? Oh, man. Not much of a parties guy, but I want to experience a true Jamaican dance hall night in Montego Bay. That'd be cool, for sure. See, my fiance would love to do stuff like that, Tanner. Me, not so much. I'm like you. I could live without it. Yeah, you could go London, Dubai in the 380. Yep. You want to go to Sweden? I'd like to do that as well. Absolutely. Jamaican women are also beautiful. I know I got one now after my first trip there. My man. Good shit, Tanner. Love to fly on a 787-9. I've flown on, I actually flew business class, lay flat pod, when I flew my last flight on a 787-900. WestJet. Jet of the West. That's another airplane we need to fly soon, chat. The Bravo Airspace 787-800. I think they're all compatible and updated for 2024. Can we go to Cap's petting zoo? Yeah. Just come out to the farm, man. It's a petting zoo, essentially. Do a long haul with the 787? Yeah, we'll see. It should be in my marketplace, right, chat? I was just trying to think of where... They sent it to me on the marketplace, I believe. They're updated. You have to make sure to enable 2020 787 and disable the 2024 version, though? Wait, what? Or other way around, you're saying, Tanner. Disable 2020 and use the 2024 version? Because we're using 2024. C750? Do you see what I mean about the C750 though? Everybody was flying it and now nobody's flying it because there's just not that big of an interest into business jets, man. Otherwise the interior won't show if you're using the 2020 updated base 787. Ah, got you. Okay. I see what you mean there. I just want a bigger one, a Golf or a Global. That'd be cool for sure. Hear about the A220 business jet? Company in Florida will be offering them soon. Jesus. How many hundreds of millions is that going to cost? Your GSX still won't read the aircraft type. Nah, I don't think it has anything to do with the sim, Tanner. It's got to be something to do with GSX. What airplane are you trying to get it to work with? I was having that issue for a while as well. Like the default 330 wouldn't work. The AnyBuilds 330, I couldn't get GSX to work with it forever, and then all of a sudden it started working. Tried both the 777, 330, and the Phoenix, and nothing's working with it, Tanner? Yeah, that's weird. That's very weird. Have you gone onto the FSDG forums to see if anybody's posted a fix or anything like that? Business jet A220 is a cool 81 million. It's actually less than I thought it would be. That's wild though. 81 mil, and then what are the operational costs per hour? Through the roof. Absolutely nothing and no fixes that I can find. That's super weird, man. Like I said, I've only ever had that happen with one aircraft, and I didn't do anything. It just fixed itself randomly through like a GSX update. Did you guys see that the AnyBuilds 340 posted an update, and it now works with the WinWing product lineup? So WinWing McDo and autopilot panel and stuff. I want the E-Jets. Yeah. 5 to 7 mil per year to run it. Yeah, no problem. That's couch money. What about crew costs? Well, I'm sure that's built into that. That's probably built into the operational costs. Crew, pilots. Like, think about how much flying you would have to do if you bought a 220 business jet. I feel like that's for like corporations that are flying people around, you know? So another stream tonight? No, those only happen on Wednesday, Sammy. We have a long haul tomorrow, though. Air France, Ottawa to Charles de Gaulle. Long haul. Charter rate was $15K per hour. Jesus, dude. Imagine you had that kind of money to just be thrown around like that. Going a 4-hour trip costs you $60K.
The lie detector determined it's time for some Biscoffs. I've already ate 6, 7 of them. What's a few more?
My man. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, buddy. I still have a pack of Biscoffs right here beside me. Still got them. Does Elon own a plane? I'm sure they do. Tesla probably owns one. I'd imagine anyways. There's a site you could build your own, like a car configurator. That's wild. I have spice cake with raisins and cream cheese frosting. Might grab a piece of. Ooh. JR, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. Yes, Norse uses 787s, correct. They are a low-cost option, though. kind of fleet with his pocket jet. It's crazy, man. SpaceX has a 7.3 BBJ and Elon has a 650 ER. Nice. Must be nice, man. Did they really, Mike? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I wish SpaceX would let us use their 7.3 for free. That'd be incredible. But if we haven't learned already, nothing in life is free. $350 looks sick also. Up to 22 hours of non-stop flying. Yeah, that's wild, man. That's crazy. Imagine any option on the 787. I'd go with the GE 787 I saw today. Make, what are the other options for 787 engines? Are there any other options? I can't remember if I've seen another option of a 787 engine variant. After recap, watched you from a Carnival Magic in the Bahamas on Wi-Fi. My man, Mike, good to see you, dude. Sounds like you're having a great time. Oh, that's right, the Rolls Royce. GE and Rolls Royce.
MatthewO asked me, is 6-7 Biscoffs a reasonable amount of Biscoffs?
No.
And can we make Davis bring 67 pallets of Biscoffs for the long haul tomorrow? Ah, the Biscoff. A delightful biscuit indeed. 67 for a single creature that might be considered excessive. But for the long haul and shared amongst the community? Perhaps not unreasonable at all. As for young Davis, well, that is quite the challenge you have set for them.
Somebody put Davis on notice. He's on Biscoff duty tomorrow. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, buddy. As always, my man. Davis is watching Murder, She Wrote. He ain't even here. He's napping on his recliner. His lazy boy recliner. Silly old Davis. Stretching on some mimosa? Nice. I'm actually, I gotta head to the dispensary tonight. I got some goodies to pick up. Playing Battlefield tonight? Does a bear shit in the woods? Hell yes. Is the dispo close? Yeah, there's one right around the corner, Mike, but they're terrible. I go to the other one on the other side of town. It's about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. I'm going to wait for traffic to die down. I'll probably go out at like 6:30, something like that. Wait for the traffic to die down, and then, yeah, it's not bad at all. I gotta go to the grocery store, too.
Well, hello, buddy.
Hello, buddy.
Hank donated 20 Canadian dollars. I'm in a happy place. Since Elon was born in South Africa, he's ineligible to become president of the USA. Some things make sense.
GMC. Thank you very much, my man. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. GMC. Thank you for the continued support, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Dan says CDMs. Okay. Okay, we'll keep you posted. I'm gonna look around, Dan. I might order that GPU tonight. Nah, AJ, that shit sits in my PayPal, dude. Honestly, man, all the like PayPal donations and stuff, I just use it to buy sim stuff. Use it to buy sceneries, airplanes, whatever it may be. Just sits in my PayPal. How many points do I have at the dispensary, AJ? Bro, I have a funny story about that one, AJ. I just want to make sure that's what you're talking about. Crosswind, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, so a couple months ago, AJ, I went into the dispensary, and the one girl that's always there that recognized me, she was like, hey, the, whatever it is, the Tico's no rockets. I go in and the one girl's like, hey, I know you have a crazy amount of points. And she's like, the gambling, alcohol, and whatever commission is saying that we can't do points any longer. And she's like, so we might have to stop the point system coming up in the next like couple of weeks. So she's like, spend your points now. Because I always used to tell her, like, I would go in and she'd be like, man, use your points. You have like, you know, almost $1,000 worth of points that you can just, free weed, $1,000 worth of free weed. And I was always like, well, I'm going to keep it for a rainy day. Like, you never know. Just prefer to keep it for a rainy day. You know, I don't have money this week or whatever. So anyway, she's like, they're going out. Like, she's like, we're going to have to stop the whole loyalty program and everything and blah, blah, blah. So she's like, spend the points. And I thought she was just like, I thought she was kind of like, I didn't really believe it. at once. Like, I was kind of just like, yeah, okay. And anyways, I went in again, and the owner of the store was there, and he's like, we're discontinuing the points in 3 weeks. He's like, you have 3 weeks to basically spend all these points before we can't let you spend them anymore. So, man, I didn't pay for weed for like a month, at least, probably even more than a month. I just was going and stockpiling every time I'd place an order. Use points, use points, use points, use points. So anyways, I don't have any points anymore. I ended up, sorry, I have like 3,000 points, which is like $3. That's what I got it down to before they did the cutoff, and now they don't have any points or loyalty program anymore. Private 350 is 470 mil. And costs and everything is 18.4 mil a year. That's crazy, man. It's a lot of weed. I mean, to be fair, Mike, I mean, that's probably like 5 or 6 years worth of building points. I didn't spend a single point the entire time. And, yeah. I'm just happy that, like, they gave me a heads up. Could you imagine if I stockpiled all those points? I went in one day on said rainy day, and they were just like, oh, sorry, we don't have points anymore. Dude, I would have lost it. So kudos to them for telling me, for not being cheap, and, like, being straight up with me and being like, hey, spend your points, man, because they're going away. You're the reason we can't have nice things. Nice. Boeing fan, take care, man. I will see you tomorrow,
buddy.
dude.
Matthew donated 50 Canadian dollars.
My man.
Now you got to use this 50 for either stretching materials, or perhaps some Chick-fil-A or Biscoffs while playing some Battlefield.
Nice. My man. Matthew dropping the 50 bomb. Thank you very much, Matthew. I appreciate you, buddy. That is extremely kind. Huge no floaties to you, dude. All the continued support over the years, all the Tangia love. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate you, man. Guys, let's get some love and chat from Mr. MatthewO dropping the fat 50 bomb. Thank you, buddy. Hey, Cap, do you think Xcoder scenery is better than Flight Beam? It is. Yes. And that, I don't say that lightly, because Flight Beam makes fantastic scenery, but the Xcoder Denver is on a whole different level, man. It is arguably, I would say, probably one of the nicest airports I have in 2024. Is the Q400 a good deal for 59? My favorite airplane in X-Plane, Mike. I really, truly think it's one of the best airplanes. Just keep in mind that it's a Q400. It's weird, it's quirky, but I would say at that price, man, it's incredible. Lorenzo, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Love the videos. Thanks for hanging out, Lorenzo. Appreciate that. Thank you, buddy. Chad, I keep getting these emails from a company that wants me to plan a trip with you guys. It's like, how do you even, what do you even call a company like that? They're like a brokerage company. And they keep being like, they keep like emailing me, and like they actually know about the YouTube channel, which is pretty funny. And they're like, oh, we see that you like fly planes on your YouTube channel. Like you should plan a trip with all your viewers and subscribers to go somewhere and visit somewhere all together. And actually might not be that bad of an idea. Get us all down to St. Martin. Where do we sign up? I know, right? Hecap, what's your thoughts on auto FPS? I love it. I love it. I couldn't imagine running my sim without it, to be honest with you. Yeah, like they keep and like I don't ever respond. Hi Cab Can, I'm reaching out today from, and then the website, a travel booking site that offers you 5% commission on travel products, including hotels, experiences, and cruises when you share them with your audience and they book. Our lifetime commission model means that you get credit for bookings no matter when the audience books, whether it's in 2 days, 2 months, 2 years. After they click, there are no cookie windows to worry about. We also have a blogger tool that makes it easy to modernize and monetize your travel content on a website by automatically adding commissionable links across blog posts. Your audience can search, compare, and book hotel experiences and cruises directly from our platform while you earn from every booking forever. We'd love to fast track you through the application process if you sign up here, and then they put a link, which I'm not going to click. I don't feel safe for that one. Feel free to reach out if you have any questions. I'm always happy to help. Almost sounds like a scam. Almost sounds like a scam. Now, the website that it's coming from, or the email address associated with it, is an actual account. And I did do some research on this. Apparently, they are a legit company. I did do a little bit of research after I received the first email. I'm Canada Travel Agency. A Captain Canada cruise. No. We gotta go somewhere where we can stretch. Petri Dish Cruise 2026. Will be the next Fire Festival. the Fire Festival of the YouTube flight sim streamer. CSD, the gym? Yes, correct. What are essential add-ons? Depends, really. I only really have a few, to be honest with you. Essential add-ons? I mean, I feel that that's going to vary. I would say the number one most essential thing for me is some type of camera plugin. So either FS Realistic, Chase Plane, something like that. I feel like that's the most important thing. Also third-party sceneries, third-party airports, third-party airplanes. I almost feel like to really truly enjoy a full experience flight simming, you need one of those. Summer Camp 2026 Chibougamau, stretching in the woods. My man. You know what? I should email them back and be like, hey, how much to put together a trip for 25 people to Chibougamau? I don't even think they have lodging in Chibougamau for us. Navigraph as well is another essential, yes, especially if you want to fly online or learn to read charts properly. XLR, what's up, my man? Good to see you, buddy. Did you see that FS Realistic is partnership with P42 and combining Chase Plane? It could be good, Paul. My only concern about that is having to buy both programs to use them together. That would be $65 to $70 US for a camera system in Microsoft. I feel like that's a little bit much. A little bit much. I was transferred to Chibougamau once. I just left my job with the government. Wait, are you actually being serious? Like they actually tried to transfer you to Chibougamau? That's actually hilarious, if that's true. What the hell are they doing in Chibougamau? Can't get behind Parallel 42's business. I don't mind some of their add-ons, AJ. I don't like the way that they're priced and the way that they're sold. Meaning that you have to buy, like, what's the immersion pack that they have? You have to buy the, like, base immersion pack, and then you have to buy it for every other variant of airplane that you own. Yeah, I can't, I agree with you on that one. It's far too much money. Highway incident response? Got you. Okay. It would make sense out there. United Rampy, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Right back at you, sir. So I refused to transfer, resigned, and now I'm in law enforcement. No regrets at all. Nice. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. Hecat just took off from K-Lit heading to Denver. Nice. Where's K-Lit again? Hecat, been watching since 2021. Now love the shit, man. Get me through simming. Just saying. Bought my first PC yesterday. RTX 5090. Hey, my man. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations. I hope it takes your simming and your experience on that to that next level, man. I sneezed. Excuse me. Little Rock. That's right. K-Lit. Do we have scenery for Little Rock? I feel like we flew into there. Maybe not. Arkansas. AJ. My man,
well,
thanks
hello,
so much,
buddy.
dude, for the 3 bones. I appreciate you, buddy. It's a shocking. Captain can't find the K-Lit. This guy, man. This guy. Way too fast with that. Way too fast. Gonna start streaming as well. Nice. Wish you all the best, man. Wish you all the best, dude. Enjoy it. Take it all in. We getting lit and K-Lit. Shoo. You be playing Arc Raiders. I don't know, Austin, to be honest with you, man. That's one game that I'm like really on the fence about. I don't know. I've been watching a lot of people play it. I was watching Peanut play it. I was watching Shroud play it. I don't know. I don't know if it's my... I don't know. Apparently, I'm getting a free copy of it, Austin, with the purchase of my 5080. It comes with a free copy of Arc Raiders. Maybe. I might wait to see when release... It releases at the end of this month, right? October 30th, I think? It's coming out, so 2 weeks? Nice, Simjet. Hell yeah, dude. The iFly is fantastic. 2 Big Macs. Matthew, did you see Peanut and Officer doing the 24-hour stream where they were playing Halo? Oh man, go over to Peanuts, click on his like live streams. They played all of the Halos from the first Halo to the most recent one. They did all the single player co-op stuff. The voice chat is incredible, but I think the graphics and the way the AI robot moves like no other game I've seen. Yeah, no, for sure. The 24-hour stream was a movie, dude. They were just destroyed at the end of it, man. Officer falling asleep on his little beanbag chair. It was so good, dude. It was so good. Dude, so good, Austin. So good. 185 miles from top of descent, chat. About 20 minutes, I would say.
GMCDH asked me, can you explain why travel from Inverness to Chibougamau may be a challenge for any organizer? Are Inverness to Chibougamau a logistical puzzle? Crossing oceans, navigating vast wilderness, different customs, a true test of even the most seasoned planner's mettle.
True. Although, you know what? GMC, what you'd probably have to do is it would probably be a flight into Montreal. So a flight into CYUL. And then from Montreal, you'd have to probably drive. You'd have to rent a car and drive from Montreal up to Chibougamau. Tonight, a wood-fire pizza? Ooh. Mmm. That does sound good, Matthew. I had pizza... What day are we today? Friday? I had pizza Tuesday. Tuesday night I had pizza. It was quite good. Not wood-fired, but it was quite good. New York style. It's that one that I was showing on stream. It's called Schoolhouse Pizza. Cap Delta Dog, what's up, my man? Missed a ton today now to get ready for O'Reilly. Oh, you're working the evening shift tonight? What's that, 4 to close? Would you eat it tonight again? Maybe, but I'm not going to do it. But could I do it? Absolutely. Taco Tuesday. Daily Driven. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I would argue pizza is socially acceptable to eat multiple times a week. Correct. Definitely don't disagree with that. How about some Chick-fil-A? Brother, I don't want to attempt trying to get to Chick-fil-A for on a Friday. I mean, maybe if I went super late, but I got Battlefield to play, man. Got to play Battlefield tonight. Hey, Gap, which folder do you edit in GSX to help with performance? I heard you mention it before. Reverend, I don't think I've ever mentioned that, to be honest. I think you might be thinking of someone else. I've never done that. I don't know. I don't think... Is there a file to edit in GSX? I've never heard of that. This would be the first time I'm hearing about that. Honestly, I haven't really noticed any performance issues with GSX as well. Where are we flying over right now? Grand Island, Central Nebraska. Grand Island. Well, that doesn't look like an island at all. They're lying to us. This is 2024, yes. We'll give up for the day with GSX. It's going to be another day problem. Yeah, that's super weird, man. Just came back from some G800 training. I got 3 more flights to get done. Very cool, man. Very cool. Don't talk bad about my state. They have legal weed in Nebraska yet? That'll get them a huge +1 from me. I don't know what the hell we're going to do for World Flight next year if it's going to be in OKC. Because guess what's not legal in OKC? I got lagging on landings when I have GSX installed. Any suggestions? Oh, okay. So, Reverend, yes, we did have that problem. Man, I don't know how... That was a couple months ago we had that problem. All I did was updated GSX. There was an update for GSX that was pushed that was causing all kinds of problems. Also, turn off all of your like airport vehicles, Reverend. In the Microsoft settings, you can choose like how dense and how many like vehicles are at an airport. Turn all of that stuff off. And that should help. I know exactly what you're talking about. Because the way that it does it is when you land, it like spawns in all of the airplane or sorry, all of like the ground vehicles at once, and it causes an issue. Hey Cap, I love the Airbus 350, such a beautiful aircraft. I have not flown on a 350 yet, only in the simulator. Only in the simulator. Yes, but not really. They put insane rules on it to basically make it impossible to get. Rude. Bring it to CA, fully a clear hotbox any flight. Hell yeah. I love being my Cali stretchables.
Well, hello, buddy.
AJ, my man. Says $2 because. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, man. Got to get those even, nice, whole numbers. Thank you, my good sir. Appreciate you, bud. Cap, what wide-body planes have you flown on in real life? I have flown on a 777, a 787, a 310, and when I was very young and I don't remember, I've flown on a 747. From Toronto to Frankfurt. That's the wide bodies. What did I say? 777, 787, 310. Have I flown on an Airbus 330? I actually might have flown on a 330 as well. So 777, 78, 310, 330. Yeah, those would be the wide bodies. I've flown on a 787, 8 and 9. So 2 variants of the 78. 777, I've only ever done Air Canada. I believe it was a 200 LR. 330 from Air Canada. And the 310 was Air Transat. Is the 310 considered a wide body? I don't even know. I think it is, right? It's got the middle aisle. I might have flown on a 767 as well. I can't remember. I almost feel like I've flown on a 76. The old Air Canada 767s before they got rid of them. Which wide body is my favorite? Probably the 787, to be honest with you. There's something about the 787, like, cabin layout of it. The 330 I was on was old. The 777 was older as well. Yeah, probably the 787. Now, I might be a little bit biased with that because my favorite flight that I've ever done was when I flew in the lay flat pod on the 787. That was just an incredible experience, man. Hey, Ian, welcome back, my man. Oh, you're just in time, dude. We're going to start our descent in about 10 minutes into Denver. You're right on time. Very first Airbus was an old FedEx 300. Nice. Sheesh. I thought she was a narrow body, AJ. Greg, my man, thanks for the 2 bones, dude. Says $2 because AJ. Nice. Is the Horizon 77-9 any good? It's okay. All of the available 787s currently right now, Simjet, are very mediocre. If you want to spend a little bit of money and get a really good wide body, I would say go with the 777 or the 350 or the 340. Go with one of the payware options. The default 787s and the 787 mods, even the Bravo Airspace, which is a paid mod of the 787, they're all very meh. They do the trick, but they also leave you wanting much, much more out of the experience, in my opinion. That's it, Ian. Got it. Also flown on an Air Transat 310 with the red stripe from Toronto to Puerto Plata, Dominican. Nice. Yeah, I've done... I did 2 flights on the 310. Toronto to Punta Cana and back. Toronto, Punta Cana and back. Back in... How old was I? That would have been probably in 2010, 2011. Somewhere between 2008 and 2011, somewhere in there. Wife wasn't lying, the replacement Moza module Max 3 stick arrived. Nice. Very good. That may explain the chores list. Ah. Hey, before you go have fun, I need you to do this, and this. Matthias, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Yes, sir. We are flying all 3 engine variants of the 777 this week, so we can hear the beautiful sound pack by Mr. Magician Boris. There's a third engine type? Yes, there is GE, so the GE90s. We have the Pratt & Whitneys, and then we have the Rolls-Royce. 3 engine options, 3 very different sounds, may I add. The Pratt & Whitney, I think they're 4904s or something. What other airplane are these Pratt & Whitneys on, chat? What are these airplanes off of? Airplanes. What are these engines off of? Or is this this engine only exists for the 777? Farm tonight? No, farm on Sunday after stream. The 7.6? I feel like the 7.6 has smaller engines. I could be wrong. An updated MD-11 is what we need. It's been years since my last IRL MD-11 flight. Nah, those will never come back, man. No way. How do they make these sound packs? Do they work, for example, with airline pilots to record the noises? There's a lot, pilot guy. Some do, yes, absolutely. Some have people, friends within the industry. A lot of the sounds are honestly recorded with like high quality voice recorders, and then actually taking flights on these. Pratt & Whitney 4060s for the 7.6, 4090 for the 777. Got you, okay. So they are slightly bigger than 7.6 engines. Gap, you ever fly Jetsco MD-80 before they went out of business? No, but I've been on an Allegiant MD-80 Reynolds when I was a kid. I vividly remember it. I remember that we had to drive. We drove to Syracuse from here. From Ottawa, we drove to Syracuse, and then we caught a flight from Syracuse to Clearwater, Cape High, on an Allegiant MD-80 back in, I would have been late 90s. Long drive? No, it wasn't too bad. It's only a couple hours, Kieran, to be honest with you. It's about 45 minutes from Ottawa to the border, and I'm in upstate New York. It's not that bad. Yeah, I wish I could say I did it as an aviation enthusiast. I think my mom did it because it was a lot cheaper than flying out of Ottawa down to Tampa Bay. Flown on Legion MD-80 once to Orlando Sanford. Nice. Flown on 2 Mad Dogs as well as 8 Million Americans. Nice. Syracuse is closer to Ottawa than Toronto. Correct. Yeah, it's only a couple hours. SF, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. critter is Value Jet? Huh. I've never heard of Value Jet. Are they still around? Obviously not. Hey, like in the sound packs? Oh, they're incredible, man. They are incredible. So far, I will say that I prefer the GE engines over the Pratt & Whitneys. We're flying GE tomorrow for our long haul. Air France operates the GE 90s. And then on Sunday, we're going to fly the Rolls-Royce. So we'll get all 3 variants this week. We flew the GEs on the freighter on Wednesday. ValueJet became Air Tran? Got you. ValueJet had the crash in the Everglades and then went bankrupt? Huh. I went from Bogota to Miami on an Avianca 320neo. Nice. What long haul we doing tomorrow? Real World Air France from Ottawa to Charles de Gaulle. CYOW to LFPG. The Rolls Royce sounds great too. Nice. Dollarama should start an airline? I don't know about that one. Dollarama's good to an extent. I don't know how they would fare in the airline industry. Says that maybe I could afford to fly more. Nice. I should fly the Flight Factor 777, so at least I'd have decent CDG scenery. Correct. Well, apparently the CDG scenery in 2024 is much better, AJ. I'll do some investigating after stream. I have my doubts about that, but we'll see. Correct, Sammy. Yeah. Go get all your munchies in order. Sticking with 2020 for now. I don't need 3 sims on this machine. True. True. Yeah, that's one thing I'm not looking forward to, AJ. The whole reinstall process. Now, that being said, all of my controls should be saved, right, chat? When I install 2024 on my new PC, because all my settings are stored in the cloud, theoretically speaking, it should have all my same settings, right? Fingers crossed. I really don't want to have to go and redo everything again. Allegedly, that's the idea? Fuck. I hope so, man. Also, all the scenery I'm losing to... I'm gonna have to... Oh my god, dude. All the scenery that I'm gonna have to re-download, everything. I'm only bringing 1 hard drive over from this PC. I'm bringing over my 4 terabyte SSD. But I don't think there's a way to keep all that data on the SSD onto the new PC, right? And it's probably not even worth it anyways. Probably easier to just re-download everything. Just go one at a time, you know what I mean? It worked for you? Okay, good. Orbex and I installer make installations easy. Yeah, it's just the time of downloading everything over and again. But honestly, I think you're right. I think instead of just worrying about downloading everything right away, just download as I go, right? So as we fly a new airplane, install it, test it, make sure everything's working, good. Yada, yada, yada. It's the third-party stuff from Sim Market that's a bit of a process. Yeah, because it's tied to your motherboard, right? Like, I've already been told by a couple people that I'm going to have to contact Phoenix and get them to reset my key because it's on a new motherboard and your keys are tied to your motherboard and stuff like that. I don't know if that's true or not, but I believe that was the case. I know that was the case when I had my old PC and I went to this one. Make sure you collect/release your FS Dream Team keys. What do you mean by that, AJ? The Phoenix thing you can reset online? Okay, well that's good. You can reset the Phoenix license from your Phoenix account? Okay, perfect. Had no problem reinstalling the Phoenix on the new PC, just do a license reset? Okay, perfect. Thank you. That's nice. That's good to know. We are 38 miles from top of descent, friends. We need, on the Logger 4, we need to be at Dog for 11,000 feet, 210 knots. So let's bug up Dog, 1,000. Very good. We'll get ready for descent. Cap, this is off topic, but is it just me or the Max 8 overpowered? A little bit. Pretty powerful big engines on that thing, man. What is that AIFO name? Bilby? Yes, Bilby. Hey, man. Is 12 Cut still around? Yep, he's still around. He's not in as often, Simjet, but he was here the other day. On Wednesday, he was in. He's still around. He's still in the Discord as well. New Sim PC, a labor of love and a black hole for time. Not wrong, Johan. I've been, like, listen, and I'm sure just by that statement, Johan, I'm sure you understand exactly, like, part of me is like, don't do the upgrade right now. You don't need it. You're flying, the sim looks great, you're getting pretty good performance at almost all airports. There are a few airports where performance can get a little iffy. Part of me is like, don't do it now. Just wait. Just wait, just wait, just wait. But then part of me is like, well, you've been waiting for the last year to do a PC upgrade. I remember when the 5080s came out, I said, okay, it's time for an upgrade. So, like, part of me is excited for a new PC, but also part of me is like, fuck, I have to go through all this again. Reinstalling everything and configuring everything. You guys don't, like, with the stream PC and sending audio from one PC to the other, dude, I'm not smart enough for this shit. That's part of getting old, Cap. Change sucks. Not wrong, man. Not wrong, dude. This is why you have Dan. He's kind of smart. Oh, man. Once a year is my rule of thumb for an upgrade. Once a year? Nah, dude. I'm like every 3 to 5 years time for an upgrade. We built this one in 2021. Is when this PC was built. And, I mean, we're going on 4 years now, 4 or 5 years. Henry can build it. Oh, yeah. Same here, Cap. When my PC breaks, I FaceTime my brother back in BC. Fixed it. Maybe Dan should pay you a visit for a few days. Oh, we're collaborating that. Varun, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're well, buddy. I'm still in the process of installing everything after a month, just installing sceneries now when I need them as not to get bogged down, have all the aircraft installed. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do, Paul, is kind of just install as we go. Make it as less chaotic as possible. Just install when I'm ready. hey, we're flying the Phoenix this week. Let me install all the Phoenix planes and the airports that we're flying to. You know what I mean? How much RAM you getting? 64 gigs, DDR5 at 6,000 megahertz. Going to be quite an upgrade in the RAM. Right now I'm using 32 DDR4 at 3200 or 3500 megahertz. Cap is going to buy a 5080 now, then sell it to me for cheap when he gets a 5080 Ti. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're definitely not cheaping out with the new PC, that's for sure. Just copy all your sceneries onto an external drive so that you can bring them to the new PC. I thought about that as well, Yamasaki. I do have a 2 terabyte external SSD that I did think about doing that. I did think about putting my entire my storage drive, so where all of my scenery is installed, I did think about putting it onto there and kind of just letting it do its thing. We'll see. I probably have a plan for installation folder, etc. for add-on linker. There's a lot. For sure there's a lot. Sounds risky? I mean, it's not really risky. If anything, the scenery, whatever, it gets corrupt on the external drive. I just have to re-download it on the new PC. Where'd you buy the RAM from? I haven't bought anything yet, Jim Bob. Here's the build that we're going with, and I'm going on Monday to see if I can get a local company to price match. But this is the new build. So it's the Corsair Vengeance 64 gig DDR5 at 6. I cannot believe how expensive RAM is. That is bananas to me. That RAM cost $505. Also, the fact that motherboards are costing this much as well is absolutely bananas. But there's some pretty good deals on right now, man. I mean, $161 off the CPU right now, $60 off the motherboard right now, $80 off a 2 terabyte M.2. That's a lot of money, dude. It's $4,500. It's crazy. That's just the PC. Yeah, so you have to factor in a monitor as well, right? So monitor right now, what's the monitor looking at price-wise? Was a... It was this one right here. So the monitor is another $500. That's the monitor that I want to get. It's essentially the same monitor that I have now. Is this the monitor? Yes, it is. Response 1 millisecond, variable. Yeah. So $500 for the monitor. $1,440. And that's Newegg. So that's on the Newegg. So yeah, another $500 for a monitor, correct. I have a 7800X3D and I'm getting a 5070. Nice, very good. Longer you wait, the worse it may get. Let's see how tech experts fare in the next 6 months. Dan's already warning me that prices are going up. And it's best to just pull the trigger now and yeah. Nah, Simjet, that's not my actual. Don't worry. I'm way smarter than that, Simjet. That's not my actual address. That's my buddy's address. I put that for almost everything that I show on screen. Doc's my buddy, not me. Doesn't PC Part Picker have a price compare tool? From my experience, P-Thibs, it doesn't really work that well. How much is the 5080? I think it's about 1,700 plus tax. It's on sale, though.
GMCDH asked me,
GMC!
Can you help the captain with some relaxation tips as his ginger demeanor is showing up? CP Canada's ginger demeanor, a common affliction. I recommend a calming cup of chamomile, a gentle breeze, and perhaps a good long scream into the abyss.
Yes, that usually helps as well. Mr. GMC, thank you, buddy, for the continued support. Huge no floaties to you, my good sir. Hey, Cap, you can always stop playing on the PC and bring it over to Xbox. No. No. Good to see your next build's components. Yes, it's going to be good, Greg. Cap, do you have a Best Buy up your way? I do. Yeah, we have lots of Best Buys. I don't even want to search that address, AJ. No way, Jose. Wait, that's Wrigley Field? Is it really? That's actually pretty funny, actually. That's a good one. All right, descent checklist. Recall is checked. Good. Notes, good. Auto brake, position, tree. Good. Landing data, VREF and minimums. Actually, we need that. We're landing ILS 35 left. What are the winds? Have they changed? Variable at 4. Nope, that's fine. Barometric minimums 5634. Thank God this has the scroll feature. 5634. We're scrolling for a while, chat. 5634. $56.34. 5634. Yeah, I forget how to do that. I forget how to do that in the FMC. There is a way to do it where you just punch in the numbers. Oh. No, wrong way. No, this way, man. I like waiting on parts. Usually do Best Buy or Micro Center. Dude, I wish I had a Micro Center here, man. I wish I had a Micro Center here. 5634 is set. Beautiful. That is done on our checklist. Approach briefing completed. Altimeters will be next. Baro pressure in Denver, 2987. 2987. We'll get that pre-selected. 2987. Very good. All righty. Just got the Thrustmaster TCA Boeing throttle and yoke for 2024. I can't get the reversers to work in the PMDG 777 or the iFly Max. Did you have any troubles getting the reversers to work? Yes, Sean. So what you need to do... Fuck. I can't... Wait, hold on. I might be able to do this for you. No, not that. Open this. Okay. And... search by input. No, not on my keyboard. I want it on this. Search by input. So what you need to do is set this. Hold throttle reverse thrust. Set that to the keybind for up and down on the actual throttles. So when you do that, hold throttle reverse thrust, button 6 and button 5. Those are the actual like reversers. And then once you open them, so once you pull them back, you have to push your throttles forward. It's a little bit weird. It doesn't work correctly because they're technically on their own axis. But yeah, so hold throttle reverse thrust, search for that, and then bind 6 and 5, so that's engines 2 and 1. And then push the throttles forward. It's a little bit weird. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, the TC Airbus is completely different.
Determined that I may have eaten all the Biscoffs in the first class cabin, was a little bit hungry. The lie detector may have also made one of the front lavs INOP. Sorry about that. While I would normally blame Dan, I'm blaming Davis this time.
Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for support, Matthew. I appreciate you. We are blaming Davis. Oh my god, I finally found a fix. Had to go into the Customize Airplane tab on the GSX menu and reset the profile, then go into the GSX folder and retype in the iCow designator. My man. At least you got it working, dude, right? Sheesh. Good stuff. I'm gonna keep that in mind for next time when I break something, Tanner. We have one here in LA about 45 minutes away from me, a Micro Center. Yeah, you guys are lucky, man. We don't have Micro Center in Canada. We have Canada Computers, but they don't have the best reputation. I don't think I have any hair left to pull out, though. Welcome to Flight Simming. Lizard! Thank you for the lizard. I don't know who that was. Let's take a look. Lizard. Who's lizarding me? Mr. AJ. Thank you, AJ. Appreciate you, buddy. Lizard. We had a Fry's too, but they're gone now. See, we used to have a, I would say Memory Express in Canada is probably closer to Micro Center. Memory Express Canada Computers, kind of the same, to be honest. It's like the Canadian version. Micro Center is by far the best store for PC parts. Also have one here in Boston. Yeah. Chad, Henry's getting crazy smart. I'm able to tell him which toy to bring me, and he brings me toys now. Like, I'm like, Henry, get your carrot. And he goes over and he picks up his little carrot. I'm like, Henry, get your ball. He goes over, gets his little ball. They're smart puppy, you are. Now in the process of doing it for every single airplane. Fuck. What you got? Is that your carrot? Oh.
MatthewO asked me, are we all in agreement that it's Davis's fault the one forward lavatory is inoperable? The lie detector believes so. What say you? Ah, the curious case of the lavatory. Perhaps young Davis simply has a knack for attracting misfortune like a ship to the Bermuda Triangle. A true mystery.
I concur. It's his fault. Are the toys for him or you? For him. For Mr. Henry. I miss when we had Future Shop. Future Shop was good. I mean, Best Buy and Future Shop are virtually the exact same thing, right? Fry's had a food court? Really? That's interesting. Nice, daily driven. Did my build at Micro Center, i9 14900, 4090, 64 gig DDR5. Nice, man. Very nice. Hey Cap, what do you think about Auto FPS add-on? Must have. I use it every flight, man. A must-have, my good sir. I didn't want you open. Nobody online in Denver. Oops, I put exclamation point Meta or Kden. Why am I dot CTAF Kden? Wow, I'm an idiot. 24.3.
Lizard.
I'm doing YouTube commands
lizard,
in
lizard.
VATSIM. Who hit us with another lizard? Matthew. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Lizard. Henry, what are you doing? I know you want to. I know what you want. Get about 130 frames at altitude, 80 to 90 on the ground. Nice. I'm assuming running everything on high as well. Craig, high or ultra? On what setting do I use it? I just have it the auto. I just let it do its own thing. I just let it do its magic. FSR 3 and my target for 60 FPS. That's it. Lizard. All right, we're through 18,000, standard barrow. 2987. Can complete our approach checklist. Good. And next is our landing checklist, friends. Our speed should be good. It's always a shallow descent into Denver. So we'll arm the speed brakes now. Get that all set up, ready to go. All but trees and fauna. Nice. Nah, Ian, he wants to go for his afternoon WALK. We're about an hour late on it already, so I'm surprised he's only come over right now. What's the target FPS? I put 60, but that depends on your system. I'm also using FrameGen, so FSR. His version of the afternoon stretch, correct. Very correct. Flying online in Italy, listening to controllers, and all I can think of Brad Pitt saying, Gorlami. Nice. Oh, flying into Denver. Gonna fly right over your house? Nice. We should be able to see the Denver airport somewhere over there. There it is. Denver. 2 weeks ago, I was at Denver, dropped off some CEOs and came back to LA empty on a Phenom 300. Damn. That's pretty cool. Would have been pretty cool. Those multi-crew planes, or do you fly that by yourself? Early predictions, 147, 1G. Ooh. We're going for the butter. We're not dealing with some crazy-ass winds like we were in Chicago. We're going for the butter. Got to set ourselves up well for tomorrow as well. Got a long haul. You planning to showcase the new indie builds Cape Town? Yes. We need to do Cape Town and we need to do their new scenery that released yesterday. Stavanger? Is it Stavanger? I can't remember. A lot of new things coming. But yes, Johan, next time, I don't think there's any Max 8s that fly over there, are there? Svalbard, thank you. Do you recommend Orbex Narita scenery? I believe it's done by Jerzecki. I think, Brian. I think it's done by Jerzecki, sold on the Orbex store, but yes, it's good. It is good. All right, what are we intercepting? Krupp at 11. Okay. So it takes us all the way down. What is Selby? Selby at what, 9? Selby at 9. Okay. So let our speed settle 210 knots. We'll hold at 11. And then what we'll do is we're going to go vectors 175, select. All right. I guess it was like 177 to be exact. And then what we'll do is we'll go 9,000 vertical speed, like 500 feet per minute, nothing crazy. You've been getting an Atlas 7.4 every week here in Denver. Been nice to see that bird. Damn, that's cool. Big old bird. Big old bird. Speaking of birds, let's turn the sounds up here. Song is almost done. Actually, no, it's not. There's another 2 minutes of the song, but play it in the background. All right, so Selby at 9 or above to intercept. Should not be a problem. Let me see if I see any other airplanes in our vicinity. He just departed. No conflicts. Nobody else coming in from this way. Nope. All right, we're good. All right, let's get it. South African Airways now is fly the 738, which you can substitute for a Max. We'll probably wait till we're next time we're in the Airbus, Johan, which honestly might be next week, so we might get it done. All right, music is finished. That's good. That's done. That's good. Close you, close you. We know what gate we're going to. We want to go up to where we departed out of, which I think was Bravo 32. Is where we want to go. I think we can actually pull that up right now, can't we? Denver, Bravo 32. Is that not where I went? Where did we start the day from? Oh no, we're at Charlie. No. Were we? No, we were here. Yeah, Bravo 32. Get out of here with that. Bravo 32. That's where we started the day. Or were we Bravo 30? Hold on. We might have been Bravo 30. Change. Bravo. What's 30? There is no 30. Okay. We'll just leave it the way that it is. Alright. Let's go. Right turn. A little bit bumpy. Go, let's go like 320 on the heading. Sure. We'll arm our localizer. And we're just through 10,000 feet, so we'll get the landing lights on, we'll get the wing lights, we'll get the logo light as well. Did you hear right that Boris did the sounds for the iFly Max? Correct, yes. He did. It was Bravo 32, I went back at the very beginning. Okay, good. 36 and 38 are normally where we tow the 777s. Okay. I just went with whatever was the heavy gate. Alright, should be a perfect intercept heading now. For runway 35 left. Some little Victor vectors. Speed's good at 210. What was our VAP speed? 133 on the VAP speed. Auto brakes are set. Ground spoilers are armed. Henry, are you being a good boy? You're just missing the F&O? Uh-oh. Does it start soon? Does the alt of when you turn on the landing lights still 10,000 Denver's high elevation? That's a good question, Sammy. I'm honestly not entirely sure if they do 10,000 AGL. I'm not quite sure. There's the airport right here. What are your thoughts on Microsoft coming to PS5? I think it's good. I think it's going to bring, you know, it's going to bring a whole new group of people into flight simming that necessarily would have never got into flight simming if they wasn't coming to the PS5, right? So, yeah. Usually 10,000 EGL, especially when high elevation. There you go. I got my scenery installed for Flight Tampa, but there are weird triangles on the runways and taxiways. Something didn't install correctly. Speed check, flaps 1. Loc captured, beautiful. Arm approach, good. We're gonna dial our speed back, 190, and we're gonna go flaps 5. 190, flaps 5. Very good. And we're about to capture glide slope. Some nice little Victor vectors, chat. Very nice. And we'll flip over to CTAF. Denver traffic, United 215 heavy on about a 10-mile final, 3-5 left, Denver. Microsoft needs a separate PC version from the console version of 2024. I believe it is. Is it not, Fred? I think you'd be delighted to hear that Cape Town scenery in 24 is more breathtaking than ever. Nice. Okay, well, we'll definitely fly in, Johan. We'll plan for next week if we do the Airbus. I think we're doing Airbus next week. No, the following week. Next week we're doing iFly, I think. The 7.3 Max.
2,500.
2,500. Gear down. Roll our speed back, chat. 170 for now. Let's go speed check. Flaps 15 degrees. Nice little view here. Rolling on back. Very good. Our landing rate monitor has quit again, even though it says that it's running. I know that it's not running because I can see on the screen. Speed check. Flaps 20 degrees. We'll dial up final VAP speed, which was 133. One tree. Very good. G's. Run. Okay, now it's working again. And speed check, flaps 25 degrees, which will be our landing flaps today. Yoke cam comes on. For the last time today, I'd like to give a huge shout out to Thrustmaster for sponsoring today's video. If you are interested or want more info on the Thrustmaster TC8 Boeing yoke here in front of me, don't hesitate to click the link up above in chat or down below. Mr. Henry has decided to come in and he wants to be right here for this landing. Oh, are you going to watch how it's done, Henry? Okay, no problem. My throttles. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Alright, perfect. My throttles and my airplane. Enjoy the arrival, friends. Catch you down on the ground. Ooh, replay. Thank you, chat. Recording. Best FOs in the sky. Sorry, Henry. I don't mean any harm by that. Alright, winds are calm, although it's showing a 7-knot crosswind right now. That's okay. Deal with it. Checked. Most of our lights are on. Landing checklist should be complete, which it is. Very good. Checked. Watch our slope.
400.
Thank you.
300. 300. Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Cut the power, just hold it off, chat. Hold it off, nice and smooth. Very nice. Nose down gently. Reversers are out, decelerating. Somebody guessed really close to that. 70 knots, reversers are stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Denver International. What a long day of flying, chat. Sheesh. How wide is the runway? It looks, is it to me quite narrow? Might be a little bit narrow. Said 132. Okay, I think somebody guessed like 146 or something earlier. I thought I saw. Could be wrong. Denver Traffic United, 215 heavy vacated runway 35 left to Denver. Alrighty, back up into the flight deck, friends. Very nice landing. Landing lights are going off. Runway turnoffs are off. Taxi light is on. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. Logo light is off as well. For parking today, I believe we are rolling straight forward. And yes, we're going to go in at Bravo Sierra. Very good. Let's clean up the ground spoilers. Let's clean up the flaps. God, the engines sound incredible. Even at like their low hum idle. This is Alpha November. No, we'll go into Bravo Sierra. Actually, maybe they... Nah, well, never mind. We'll go this way. Let's go ahead and spool up the EPU. Get that ready to go. Stop our flight time. 2 hours and 5 minutes. Probably slightly less than that. Hear the EPU spooling up. That sounds pretty cool. 35 left is 150 feet wide. I feel like that's normal, isn't it? What do I know? Mr. Henry. Oh, you're right here. Hi, buddy. Smooth landing? Thank you. Was a good one. It was. Johan, 33 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Hello to you, good sir. We are just wrapping up another live stream. Oh, boy. Weird little stutter. Wrapping up another live stream. Henry. What are you doing? Hi. I think we're going to go park beside company 777 over there. Okay, Henry, can you go please to your bed? Go to your bed, buddy. Go to your bed. Henry, to your bed. Listening has become subjective lately, hasn't it? Good boys. I'm almost done, and I will take you, I promise. I'm almost done, buddy. Bring those down. EPU is on and available. We're looking good. And parking gate should be coming up here. Bravo 32. Make a little shimmy shake over this way. 38. It's going to be 36, and then we've got 32 us over there. Perfect. We'll kill the taxi light. Just buttered the Jeju best landing in the Max 8. Very pleased with it. Also, Cap, that was heck of a butter. Why, thank you. Congratulations on your butter as well. Denver scenery looks default. You think this looks default? Look at the textures. Look at the ground, man. Nah, this is way better than default. This is beautiful. The ground textures, the wear and tear, gorgeous. See our little marshaller over there. He's telling me to go left. Ain't no shot. Actually, maybe. Alrighty, there we have it. Park brake goes on. Beautiful. Upstairs, confirm APU, confirm generators online. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Beautiful. Fuel pumps are going off. Red beacon light is off. Seatbelt sign is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down back to Denver. A very long day of flying. 2 hours and 26 minutes on the block time. 2 hours and 5 minutes on the flight time. So it was an extra 15 minutes on the way back. 15 minutes because of the headwind, and I even bumped our speed up. We were doing Mach point. What were we doing? Mach 7. Sorry, Mach 8.5 on the way down. I don't think GSX is going to work. There's something borked with this gate or something like that. Anyways, that's okay. We'll just go ahead and restart the Kutao script. We'll jump down here. We'll go to menu. I got to get going anyways. We got to get Henry his WALK before he starts getting angry. Panel state load, and we want to go final. We'll execute that. Good. Give this a second, and then we'll take a look at our replay here, friends. We will stop the replay. We will stop the replay. There we go. Good. And all that will come online. We'll set our flaps to 25 degrees. Very good. That can go off. We'll make sure all of our lights are on for replay the way that we had it. Very good. And just give it 2 seconds, chat. And we can set up a view now while we're waiting for all this to go on. We want 85 and manual. Good. Cool. And now we just give it a second, and then we should be able to watch our replay, friends. It's a nightmare when they learn what walk means. Oh, he knows. Henry, do you speak? Do you want to go for a walk? Okay, but can you speak? He knows. What's that? Sorry, can you speak? Okay, that's nice. And what did you think about today's flights? Were they very good? Can you speak? He says we had very good flights today, and he's very proud of all of us. That's what he said. That's what I got out of that. I could be wrong, but that's what I got out of that. Exit on you, don't need you anymore. Close on you, don't need you anymore. We can close on you. SimToolKit Pro gave us a -104, -142 foot per minute. I think they were really close. Cool. Hit the replay button. Wait, hold on. Park brake's got to come off. Park brake off? Oh, park brake's already off. No problem. We'll hit the replay button and make sure that we're disconnected from you. Good. Replay. Hi, Henry. Pause this. We'll bring this forward. We'll go from like right about there. Beautiful. Resume replay. Let's jump outside. Let's see how she looks, chat. Let's see how she looks. It's a little bit loud. Let me turn that down. Hi, buddy. Henry's a perfect co-pilot. He is a good boy. He is a very, very good boy. Aren't you, Henry? Are you a good boy? You're a good boy. Yes, very good boy. All right, let's check this one out, chat. See how buttery smooth she was. I'm going to take this time now to thank the mods, donators, and sponsors. Without you guys here, it just wouldn't be possible. I say it every stream, but I truly, truly do mean it. You guys are, you know, the backbone. You guys are what makes this entire thing go around, and for that, I am forever grateful. So thank you all so much for your support. It truly, truly does mean the world. Thank you, everybody, for what you guys do for this channel. Through the gifted memberships, the donations, the Tangias. Thank you guys all very, very, very much for the support. To everybody else who cannot support the stream with a monetary value, but supports the streams through smashing down the thumbs up button, flying with us on VATSIM, controlling on VATSIM, whatever it may be, I want to thank you guys just as much. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. It's none of this happens without you guys here supporting, showing up, watching, flying, controlling, whatever it may be. So thank you all so much for support. I truly do appreciate it. That looked like a real smooth landing, chat. That one was perfect. Very minimal flare input. Just let the aircraft do its thing. These bogey wheels are just phenomenal when landing on the 777. They just absorb so much, and it ends up being that perfect little floop down on the landing. Could have held it off maybe a little bit longer for a little bit of a softer landing, but honestly, -141 or whatever it was, doesn't get much better than that. There's into the flare, cut the power, slight little increase in the flare, and just let it kiss that ground. Look at our nose wheel down nice and gently. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. That was a good one, friends. And with that, I will bid you adieu until tomorrow. We are back. Long haul tomorrow. Ottawa to Charles de Gaulle. Air France 777, actual flight that happens weekly. I actually think more than weekly here in Ottawa. It might be 2 times a week that they do that now, but it's a new route. I've been wanting to do it for a while, so I'm looking forward to that one. Should be a great stream. If you're around tomorrow, you're looking for something to do, you want to fly along, please do. If you don't want to fly along, you just want to hang out and chat, please do as well. We'll be here all day tomorrow. Same start time as usual. We're going to do an early morning departure out of Ottawa, which hopefully will get us a nice sunset arrival into Paris, Charles de Gaulle. Guys, have yourselves a great Friday, a great start to your weekend. I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow for the long haul. Happy landings, my friends.